Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
What that would look if Kamala says, "I just want to let you know that I just spoke to Joe, and let her do it. Let her do it."
Where's he at?
We're fired. Joe and I are firing Kimberly Cheadle today.
Well, you know,
effective at noon today. Me and Joe.
The big joke is that Joe Biden has only fired one person in his administration, and that was himself.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Kushner chucking clouds.
Oh, no.
Chucking clouds.
Hey, wait.
That was a cloud. I can smell it.
Hold on.
I can smell it.
Hold on.
And Tom Bean's in here, too.
Hold on.
What?
Can I get a free pass on the Febreze today just because we were talking deep? I didn't get to run outside.
Yeah, I hate
we were
that.
talking deep.
You know, I'm all about. I don't care about your weed pen, but like when you chuck a cloud.
No, I
right?
did it under the desk.
The desk doesn't filter nothing.
I just learned that.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus. We need to make one of those. Remember when the potheads in high school back in the day? You probably don't know. You do, Seth. They would get like a couple of toilet paper rolls. No, I'm not like, a couple, and then they would duct tape them together, and then they would, listen to this. Tom, see if you would have ever heard of this. Well, not that you ever smoked pot, but it's pretty good engineering. If you're in a hotel room partying, you'd get like a paper towel holder, maybe even two of them, and like gorilla tape them together. Then you'd stuff
toilet paper?
Yeah, you know what? Rhett would certainly
My
find
aunt used to do that in front of us at our hotel room.
Rhett, have you heard of like where you get like a paper towel roll, you stuff it full of dryer sheets, like as many dryer sheets as you can get in there.
Yeah.
And then you put a dryer sheet at the very end of it.
Little rubber band, wrap it around.
Yep, or like duct tape or whatever. And you got like, 10 dryer sheets inside of this tube, filtered by a dryer sheet on the end, and then you take a big hit, and then you blow your exhale into that dryer sheet. It's like a muffler, like a filter.
I've only done it one time, and I was at a party at my buddy Devin's mom's apartment, which is why we had to do it.
Did it work?
No, it didn't work at all. But I think there were like 7 or 8 people there, so that's probably a reason too.
Man, Brent and Manson were the 2 big potheads when we would go on Bubba Paloozas back in the day, be in different cities. And Brent had this whole concoction where as soon as he got into his hotel room, he had one of those. He had like a professional one of those kind of blow through gimmicks that's supposed to filter it.
They mass produce them now. It's a brand called Smoke Buddy.
Yeah,
They've made so much money.
He had one of those, but he would get wet. He would take 2 towels and wet them and put them at the crease of the door, where the bottom of the door meets the floor. You know how there's always a gap there of like, a little bit. He would put wet towels in the gap of the door. Then he would take duct tape and then duct tape the door shut. So like you'd have to give Brent notice if you were coming over to his room, or he could only get out on limited times because he was in there smoking pot and he thought he had it, but you could still smell it. I would call him up and say, Brent, we're going to get thrown out of here because you can smell it. And he's like, no, that's stuff down the hall.
Yeah, that stuff never works. I've read so many foolproof ideas on how to get away with smoking flower in a hotel. And they always say the steam towel under the door, run the shower, make sure it's as hot as it can get.
Yeah.
That way the steam is filling out the room and pushes it all up.
And then have
a
smoke buddy.
Yeah.
So Seth, you ducking underneath your counter isn't going to muffle the ring that you chucked right before the show. I don't have a problem if you chuck a few, during the pre-meetings, but you just chucked it right before the show.
I know.
I will give you a Febreze pass because you're like a dog in a squirt bottle. Like, how dogs hate water. If you squirt them, you're supposed to discipline them. Although I just believe in just give them a nice little spanking on the ass.
Yes.
Tom, how do you ever... I got to think that the answer is probably absolutely none, 0. But, like, if Simba ever is naughty or is doing something he's not supposed to, does he get a little whack in the ass or squirt with a bottle or anything?
No.
Exactly. He can do anything he wants, can he?
Yeah, he's pretty good. He doesn't really create too much havoc. He listens pretty well, and, I'd be afraid, of smacking him. I mean, he, weighs like 9 pounds.
And here's the deal.
I wouldn't want to hurt him.
Not only there, but if you were outside your little office and Gina could see you from hers and she saw you give him a little tap on the ass, woo-hoo! you would be more scared than when you called me an Indy one time.
Yeah, she probably gets agitated at him more. She can be less patient with him than I can.
I think that he knows, and isn't it like if you are flying out of town or something like that, doing one of your big Domino's gimmicks, and you can't take him, and she is with him for the weekend, he gets a little fussy when you're gone, and that kind of upsets her because she thinks that he likes you more than her.
Yeah, he pouts.
Yeah, he'll pout. So how old is Simba now?
He's
10? 8?
8, yeah, 8.
8. I saw his new photo shoot on.
Oh, photo shoot, nice.
Yeah, he had his new photo shoot. His beach photo shoot.
Yeah, the groomer, she loves him and she likes to take pictures of him.
Have you ever, Seth? Have you ever met Simba?
No. Where would I meet Simba?
I don't know. I just didn't know. I guess Tom's never brought him over here since he's been gone.
Tom was, I think, gone by the time Seth got here.
Yeah,
from upstairs.
Yeah, Tom, what was your last year? What was like 2019, 2020 when you were officially out of upstairs? I think 2020.
I think it was before that because it was definitely before COVID.
Yeah, you're right. It might have been. You know what? I think it might have been 2019. I think.
Yeah, maybe 2018 or 19. I'm not sure.
Aren't you so glad that you just made that leap of faith? And it was going to be a pain in the ass just because you had gotten comfortable upstairs, and everybody had their own little cubicles and offices, and that's just was where you guys were. But your place now, well, with what you got going on now, I don't know that upstairs would be big enough, like in today's world of what you got going on.
Yeah, I'm glad to have gotten out of the closet.
Oh, thanks.
I sent you a video, Bubba, of what I guess we need to get Seth. If
you sent me a video.
It's a smoke buddy, I guess.
Oh, no, let's not. If we get him one.
It's a personal air filter.
If we give him one, then he's well, you know what? If we get him one, we're not necessarily saying you have to use it here.
Correct.
Right?
I was just trying to save Seth some Febreze time.
Thank you, Lummy.
Yeah, I'm trying to look out for you, buddy.
I
He
appreciate
is.
it.
All right, so here's maybe Seth in other applications of your life that you could maybe use something like
Him and
this.
Rhett can just get little smoke buddies.
I don't think Rhett really needs one. He just lets it rip. He doesn't care. Yeah, I bet you lets it rip right there in engineering. We can't. I mean,
I don't know if Macho Man. I
Macho
like it.
Man, that
if
might
it-
bring my protein levels down. Pot smoke might bring my protein levels down a half a quarter.
If it was
kill
flour,
him.
you'd smell it from here.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Introducing the Smoke Buddy Jr.
Well, hold on. First of all, I instantaneously don't want this because I want the senior. I want the big boy, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like saying, introducing the 4-cylinder Corvette. Like, no, bitch. I want the full-blown 5.7 liter YPO, right?
The Smoke Buddy Jr. is a smaller, pocket-sized, handy, and reliable life-saving air filter.
So, Seth, pay attention.
Life-saving.
This is life-saving.
Is this voiced by Rhett? It sounds like Rhett.
I think no. It's red on Xanax and high. Yeah. Listen, it does sound like it.
Maybe
Here's a
Rhett's
smaller-
got a new gig.
Yeah.
Maybe Rhett's the spokesperson to this. That's why he sent you a link.
Maybe he's the inventor.
Pocket-sized,
mention
handy, and reliable.
If he was the inventor, he hates me so much, Tom, he would not be here. He's only here because he needs the job. If he had invented the Smoke Buddy Jr. and he was making a couple $100,000 a year.
But once Smoke Buddy takes off,
Smoke Buddy Jr. is a smaller.
Wouldn't it be interesting to know that, like, the guy that invented the Smoke Buddy, like, how much money did he really make off of it? Like, has he made a lot?
I mean, they sell them for $16 to $20, so
Right. I mean, has he sold, as much as Tom makes owning 100 Dominoes? Like
probably
what?
not. But I'll look it up.
Pocket-sized.
Would the guy that used a Smoke Buddy hold it like that?
No, he wouldn't. He would
just
be.
saying.
He'd have it. He'd have
It's
it.
very dainty.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but he's really, really kind of throwing it out there, and like you'd have it in your pocket, kind of undercover. You don't want to be, hey guys.
Yeah, it
It's
looks like
handy and
he's a
reliable.
Price is Right model.
Yeah.
Life-saving air filter.
Right. So Seth, life saving.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Travel caps included for storing discreetly.
Oh. Okay. So far, it looks like
Keep secondhand smoke away from
a Pepto-Bismol plastic travel bottle.
your friends, families, and neighbors with your Smoke Buddy Jr.
I sure would like
Simply
everybody
exhale
to
your-
have one of those.
What's that?
I said I sure would like everybody to have one of those.
At your office?
It should
or-
be a requirement, like in public.
Simply
cigarettes or
exhale
just
your
weed?
smoke through the easy-to-use Smoke Buddy Jr. and odorless air comes out the other end. Smoke where you want. And
First of all, this guy already blew out his smoke before he even watch him. He already blew out
I
his
think
smoke.
I think the Buddy takes out all the
families and
stuff.
neighbors
So
with
hold
your
on.
Smoke
He's already exhaled.
He ruined the video.
So what I'm saying is like, Tom Bean, who knows nothing about smoking pot,
Family.
at least knows when somebody inhales it, whether it's tobacco or pot or whatever the hell you're smoking, ayahuasca, I don't know. You inhale it, you hold it in for however long you can take it, and then you exhale it. Watch this guy. You would exhale into the Smoke Buddy, not just dry breath it. Hold on, watch.
and neighbors with your
So
Smoke
did he not just exhale it right there? All right, so watch.
Buddy Jr. Simply exhale your smoke through the easy-to-use Smoke Buddy Jr. and
Man,
It was a cut too. So
I know
I
it was
think the
a
cut
different it was a different hit, but I think they really didn't better themselves by not showing the hit. They we all could figure it out that it was an edit, but don't you think that them showing the hit's important to the sales piece?
Yes.
odorless air comes.
Tom, you're a marketing genius. I mean, if you invested in, well, first of all, you wouldn't invest in this, but when you'd be like, when they brought this to you, you'd be like, man, you got it. You don't show the exhale without using the Smoke Buddy.
Yeah, I might have called him a jobber.
Yeah. Oh, don't call people jobbers.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you call anybody a jobber that has any type of resemblance that works for us or with us or as our friend, and if you just use the word jobber, then that person instantaneously quits. You know what I'm talking about.
Simply exhale your smoke through the easy-to-use.
Well, can you imagine if half of our staff, Tom, and even half the people that you work for had to put up with all the names that you call? You know, you probably call me the most names of anybody. You don't call Steve Longent all the bad names you call me. You don't all of Ken. Well, Ken, you probably do call Ken as many stupid names as you call me.
Nah, I love Kent.
What is that saying about me?
I know he didn't deny yours.
I love you too, but
But I'm the wrath of your name call. You'd be like, you are the fattest, dumbest son of a bitch I've ever met. Why would you do it that way? We've actually had meetings where he says, you are so fat and stupid. And I would be like, Tom, what do you mean? He goes, how in the hell?
Isn't it good to know that there's nothing that I won't say to your face?
Well, yeah, it's true. That's true.
That's true.
We had a meeting, I don't know, about a month ago, and he goes, like, you are just dull. You're dumb. Be like, okay. I mean,
thanks, Tom.
Thanks, Tom. Then he runs through my harebrained idea and completely,
tears it apart,
but gives me an alternative that's better.
That's the way to do it.
I know.
That's constructive criticism.
I know, but I'm afraid sometime to go with them ideas because I know it's just going to get torn right on down to zero. But anyway,
that's not true.
You Smoke Buddy Jr.
I'm just saying what we said about some individual that's mad is nothing compared to what I have to put up with the names that you call me, right?
Well, I'm just saying I don't make it personal. I mean, a jobber's a jobber.
I understand. You just might want to not use that word so loosely. It upsets people.
Who was the last jobber on staff, Bubba?
Last jobber?
Yeah, because I don't know. You said he said
No, he didn't say it to anybody on staff.
Okay.
We just were casually speaking about we were speaking about the track last time Tom was on the air, and Tom just used the word jobber. That's it. Just not directed to anybody. Just, jobber.
And someone got upset?
And that jobber got upset.
Well, wasn't I talking about racers?
You were, yeah. The person took it out of context. Like the person that got mad. So Seth, the person that got. I'm not going to get into too detailed. But
was it One-Eyed Billy?
Yeah. I'm not going to get into too detailed. But we were just talking about the track, and I go, Tom, you and I have owned the track since what, 11, 12?
The bottom line is this: we couldn't do what we do at the track without Ken or Billy.
Or Drunk Dave. Or Weed Whipper Greg.
Or all of them.
Right.
All of them are important. All the people that work at the track are important.
Even the lady selling the corn dogs. She's important.
All of them.
The lady taking the lady selling the pit tickets. The lady doing general admission. Tony Snyder, the food vendor, that works with you. I mean, the nights that he's not there, it's a little more stressful for you.
Look, our fans are important. The racers are important, but at the end of the day, they can sometimes get on your nerves.
Yeah, they can. And it's tough when we have a radio show and if we're just spitting back and forth and be like, yeah, jobber, whatever. Man.
We love you, One-Eyed Billy.
We love everybody, but more importantly, none of you people get called more names than I do by Tom.
Well, Bubba, Dustin Rhodes came out, I guess, a day or two ago and told people to stop using the word jobber because it's extremely disrespectful.
Oh, don't tell me! Tell me pro wrestling's getting woke.
I sent you.
Don't tell me the last sport that's not even real is getting like the whole thing is built on a work, and now they're getting sensitive to language used. The whole thing's fake. Wow. And so, like, the word jobber is even kind of a fake deal. In order to be a jobber, you got to be in the business.
Yeah, well, they're all enhancement talent.
Oh, enhancement talent.
I sent you his post on Twitter.
Give me a break.
Is it Dusty Rhodes?
No, it's his son.
Dustin.
It's his son. Dusty Rhodes died not too long ago. Where's it at?
I guess you got to scroll up, probably. Like up. The other way.
Up.
You're going down still.
No, I'm not, but...
towards the top of the feed.
Oh, okay.
AKA up, bro.
Hey, bro, I was looking for a video, not words.
No, he only did
if you would have said it's only words, not a video.
Look, I understand.
When you send this
up
to me,
and down are complicated. I get it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We're just reading his words.
Son
I'm sorry.
of a bitch. See, Lummy, you set me up to make me look stupid.
I just said I sent his post.
The man.
He just jobs himself out. I'm sorry.
Dustin Rhodes, oldest son of Dusty Rhodes, I think. Is he the oldest son of Dusty?
Yeah, he is.
The oldest son of Dusty, and he's not. Is he over right now or not? Cody's the champion, ain't he?
Well, yeah, Cody's WWE champion. Dustin's an AEW. He's wrestling as Dustin Rhodes, I believe. And
hold on. Do you know why the word jobber really, really, really kind of hits a nerve with him?
Because he was a jobber?
Because he's jobbing right now. When your brother's the champion of WWE and you're just a mid-level talent for AEW, Newsflash, Dustin.
You're a jobber.
Yeah.
I'll say it for you.
Right. Tom being the most conservative, educated guy in here is saying, you know what, he's trying to be nice and stuff, but, when your brother's the champ, when your dad, hold on, we'll even take it one lineage step further. When your dad is Hall of Famer and one of the best workers of all times, All-American Dream, Dustin Rhodes. When your dad's Dusty Rhodes, you're his eldest son. Your younger brother is the champion of the WWE after having defeated Roman Reigns. It had, like a 10,000-day hold on the belt?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You defeated Roman Reigns. Your brother is the WWE champion, and you're doing mid-level willies for the Tony Khan and the AEW, which is a much lesser,
they got some good names.
Well, look,
but it's much less.
I want to be fair. I don't know that jobber really fits. I think maybe super jobber is better.
Yeah,
it's where the old guys go.
Starting with Jericho. Jericho was the first old. Jericho, I think, was the first guy hired.
I think he's the first champion they had.
Well, I think he was. I think Tony Khan or whatever his name is, Tony Khan. Who, by the way, his dad, Shaka Khan, who owns the Jaguars. So this is much like a Dixie Carter situation in TNA. Dixie Carter was a spoiled rich girl who went, I forget where she went, Vanderbilt or where she went to college, and her dad owned Panda or Panda Energy in Texas. It was an independent energy provider. Lummy, like Tico. Before, I guess now you can't be an independent energy provider and have a little bit of a because the big boys just come and absorb you. But they were an energy company, I think oil exploration and things like that. Anyway, her dad was a Texas oilman, and she wanted, so there's TNA, which at that point was, there wasn't, WWE didn't really have any competition at the time. There was a time where, you had EC, you had a bunch of little federations, but nobody that had a TV contract, nobody that had, and so Dixie Carter got her dad to buy TNA. And she went in there, and she didn't know what she was doing. I mean, hell, she hired me for $12,000 a month. I mean, what the hell? She didn't know what she was doing.
Disney Phil,
Tom Bean jumped on that contract. Tom Bean calls me and goes, "Can you come to my office after the show?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Hey," because Hogan at that time said, "I'll get you a job, brother, doing backstage, no announcements." Like, okay. Probably the only thing Hogan ever really did for me.
Oh, that was nice.
And so
you were good at it, too.
And so, yeah, but the bad thing about it, Tom, is I was too good at it because I had real heat. Like the fans really, really, and TNA didn't know how to deal with real.
Isn't that the goal?
Yeah, but
they still hate you to this day with that.
It is the goal, but when you get so much heat, then the bookers start marking out. I mean, the natural progression would have been, Tom, I had my little skirmish with Awesome Kong. They should have taken us both aside and said, "Hey, listen, we're going to do you two obviously have a history here. Instead of firing Awesome Kong,
we're going to have you fight.
We're going to have you two fight. And Bubba, guess what? You're going to do a job. She's going to crush you, almost every time. And then, at the pay-per-view, she'll be crushing you, and Hogan will do a run-in, smash her on the back, and then like an interference gimmick, and then you'll win, and you'll even get more heat. People hate you even more that you won through an interference deal with your crony buddy Hogan, and then you come back next pay-per-view, Lummy, and you drop the strap to her.
There you go.
So what you're saying
makes
is
business.
Yeah. So what you're saying is Hogan will have to come in and save your jobber ass.
Oh yeah, that's ain't happen. One way Willie at that point. But I mean, listen, Dustin Rhodes is a little upset that, by the way, oh my God, hold on. Who is this?
PayPal?
Did you see that?
A PayPal?
You want to say it or me?
I don't see the PayPal.
And it's direct, and it's, you don't see PayPal?
No, I don't see the PayPal.
What do we call formerly drunk Kim?
Kim?
So, just Kim?
Kim.
Just Kim.
Yeah.
Just Kim. $100 tips for Tom Bean.
Oh, there you go.
So, how about Tom Bean already bringing in 100 on that, huh? PayPal, PayPal.
So if it's for me, do I get it at the end of the show?
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Are you starting to go to the same temple that Seth goes to?
Absolutely. I learned from the best.
Jesus God, no.
It's a fair question.
No, Tom. No.
All right, I understand.
It's for the show.
I'm glad I can do my part, Bubba.
Yeah. I mean, like, do you go
I'm happy to help.
When your drivers are out slinging pizzas, are you there at the end of the night and say, hey, I need my VIG on your tips? Because I'm the one that actually built the store to build the pizza to give you an opportunity to get that tip. So where's my 10, kid?
Well, listen, Domino's is giving you $3 if you give over a $3 tip. So
yeah, Tom,
right.
Domino's got so many things going on right now that I can't even play along. They got an emergency pizza gimmick where you can get a free pizza.
Look, we're all about giving consumers great value.
And you're all now, Lummy, if you tip over $3, your driver, which you're going to tip your guy at least $3 anyway.
You hope so, yeah.
Right? Even on like a $10.99 pizza, you're going to give your guy $2-3.
You give me McGillicuddy 20 on the super chat for Haiti.
Especially if you get $4.80. And listen, Tom, not to get too distracted, but when me and Awesome Kong are doing our angle, I walk out and have a Haiti flag and stomp on it, and get all the heat, and then she comes out like Jim Duggan. No, I guess I come out with an American flag, and I maybe wipe my ass with the Haiti flag, and then she comes out with the Haiti flag, and then she uses that to hit me in the head with. I get hardway juice, and you could go 4 weeks and just straight kicking my ass, leaving me clean in the middle. And then when we come for the pay-per-view, Hogan saves me. And then that's a big F job. And they don't even know how to make money over there, son of a bitches.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tom Bean calls me up and said, hey, these guys, now, we know what our worth is and what we make per market, but they want to pay you $12,000 a month to go over there once a month. You have to go over there and be there by 4 p.m. It's going to be a late day for you because you're not going to probably get back till midnight, but we'll get you a driver. Tom the Tree Man. I paid him $75 and he would drive me, and then I would sleep in the back. He goes, so all we got to do is just go to Orlando. We have to go to Orlando one time a month? At 4 p.m. on a Monday? Yep. $12,000. Tom, right? $12,000.
It was a good gig.
God dang, for about a year.
Till you messed it up.
Well, I mean, I didn't.
Just kidding.
I kind of did. You know what? I kind of did mess it up because what? Yeah, I did. You forget what happened. So I was at that time. Listen, I'm not really. God, this is. Oof. But remember, Lummy or Tom, there was a period of time where I was in 2011. I was actually trying to play nice with Calta, and I had him on the Sirius show a few times,
many times,
and this was all part of Tom Bean's ideas. Like, hey, listen, just be nice, just be nice to the dude, You guys
it was Tom Bean's idea?
Yeah, well, Tom helped me, figure out, hey, let's stop being a dick to this guy and just be nice. So I had at that time, Cowhead, had him on my show a couple times. We have the tapes from the Sirius XM days.
A lot of times,
and so I go through the Awesome Kong ordeal, and they fire Awesome Kong, which they shouldn't have. And, now I'm, still working over there, acting like I'm all that in a bag of chips. And I go on the Calta show, and we call Awesome Kong up live and start, if I was smart, I would have done it on my own show to get the ratings and get the, whatever. But instead I did it. Cal had called me and said, hey, won't you come in and sit on my show? And I got Awesome Kong's home number from somebody. He did. And he goes, we'll call her and you can confront her live. I confronted her and I called her. This is wrong of me. I called her. I said, you're just a dumb black bitch. That's what I said. And that's obviously not, even in 2011, weren't the right words to use, And had I just called her a bitch, you're a dumb bitch, probably would have been okay. But I put the bop lop a double cop in there. And that's what got me fired from TNA for racial insensitivity or something like that. So I got that on my tab now too. Tom Bean, as quickly as he called me up and said we were making 12 G's, he also makes the phone call saying, hey, numbnuts, what did you do to get fired from TNA? They just emailed me, sent me certified mail that your contract's been terminated for cause. What did you do? I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I did anything. Well, of course I did. But I get that phone call too.
I'd retire
and
that.
Tom Bean be like, "Well, you messed that one up. That was $120,000 a year you just threw away, you dumbass."
I'd retire that story, Bubba. You don't need that one. Just needs to be dead and gone. You don't need to bring up that you called somebody a black bitch in 2011.
But I also couched it by saying it's not the right words to say, and I regret saying it. And guess what? I got fired for it. So what else? I don't think I could have to pay any more for it. They gonna fire me again for it?
Yes.
Hey, Bubba, we fired you in 2012 or 11, whatever the hell it was, for calling Awesome Kong a dumb black bitch. Well, you know what? I know you said you're sorry for that, and you got fired. But we're gonna go ahead and fire you again for just telling the story of getting fired.
All right, I think we've said it enough.
Sure, right. Thank you, Tom.
Can we move on?
Yes, we can.
Okay, perfect.
No problem.
Thanks.
Well, Dustin Rhodes doesn't want. Please stop using the term jobber, even though I am one. Him. It's extremely disrespectful to everybody who's putting their bodies on the line each week. All of us are enhancement talent. Oh, okay. Oh. Enhancement talent.
All of us.
All of us. We enhance each other's careers. We show compassion to everybody that steps into the business. Man, the business is getting woke, Lummy, because it used to be a hierarchy within the locker room of, like the Taker ran the locker room. Hogan had his own locker room. He didn't have to deal with any of it. And then, the enhancement talent, they were sometimes in a smaller locker room, and the superstars were in a big locker room. So just the sanctioning body in itself made them feel like jobbers by giving them like they would say, "Hey, where's Disco Inferno? I think he's in the jobber locker room." Oh, okay.
I don't know how the AEW locker room works, but, Dustin Rhodes has reached a point in his career where he's 55, going to be 56. He's got a wrestling school. And that's what a lot of AEW is. Like, there's a lot of young guys, but there's a lot of old guys that literally just go over there to work with younger talent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he's one of those guys now.
Well, I went through wrestling, school too in Milwaukee, and they would say, "Hey, man, you're a jobber. You're going to do a job." And actually, Tom Stone, who ran the school, WWE would call him, and when they had like an event in Milwaukee or Minneapolis or Chicago, they would call Tom Stone up and said, "Hey, can you bring 5 or 6 of your best trained jobbers to come do jobs for our big talent?" Because most wrestling federations don't have a roster full of jobbers. So they'll use local. Back in the day, I don't think they do it anymore, but back in the day, Seth, they would use local wrestlers from the area, and they'd each get like anywhere between $300 and like $500 based on the superstar that you were wrestling.
Yeah, they do that when they have some squash matches now.
Yeah, and those guys are called what? Jobbers.
Yeah.
Just the way it is. Sorry, Dustin Rhodes, that you're 55 and you find yourself looking at your brother who's way over and you're working for Tony Khan. Sorry, you're a jobber. I'm not going to stop. I'm not stop using in that term.
No.
And Tom Bean's not going to stop using that term.
Jobbers are important too. They have a place.
Yeah. Not everybody can be CEO.
It's better than being a non-jobber.
It's better than not even being in the business.
Right.
If you're a jobber, you're at least in the business.
You have a job.
Yeah.
Smoke through the easy-to-use Smoke Buddy Jr. and odorless air comes out the other end. Smoke where you want and when you want without anyone knowing.
How about the burning of the joint? Doesn't that smell? Shouldn't you have to be sticking that inside the... They should have like a little hole on me to the side of it where you stick your joint that's burning, because that's what's making the majority of the smell.
This is probably for people that use other methods.
It is. It looks like for
vape pens,
bubblers too, or whatever those things are called.
Probably
Bowls.
vape. No, vape pens.
Well, I think it's mostly flour. Like, you have some stinky vape pens, like the cannabis-derived terpene stuff.
You mean like the one that Seth uses?
Right, but it doesn't stink for long.
No,
when you
it's
smoke flour, it's going to stink for 2 hours.
Yeah. I mean, Seth's like a 10-second hit.
All right.
I usually squirt a little Febreze over there, and it's like a cat in water. He just absolutely flips out.
Yeah, this is for like the people who bring one-hitters and don't want to be caught.
Knowing the wiser.
Like if you're at a concert and you're bringing a one-hitter, so you'd have to bring your one-hitter and then your smoke buddy.
Right.
Get your Smoke Buddy Jr. at headshop.com.
Right,
Introduce
in the bathroom on your airplane.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually the best spot.
You're really a degenerate when you're such a pothead that you can't even for the 3 or 4 hour. I'm trying to think about
it's not the potheads, but it's people that smoke cigarettes. I think that are the ones that are jonesing
for
like that might have to go into the airport, the airplane bathroom. But the smoke buddy is
man. They don't play around if you get caught doing that.
No.
That's why Stein does dip.
I think. Don't they usually have? Don't they, Tom? Usually have the cops waiting for you when you land if you've gotten caught smoking inside of a airplane bathroom. I don't think they give you a warning on that one.
Yeah, I'm not an expert on it, but I'm sure it's not good.
Yeah, I think the flight attendants call ahead, and they got the boys waiting for you, and then they hold the whole plane deplaning process up for them to come yoke your ass up out of there, and then you can deplane. I've never been on. Of course, I've probably flown less. Well, I don't know. We all don't really fly that much. Tom, you fly a lot. Have you ever had any incident on a plane? I've never had an incident on a plane where anybody got arrested or anything.
Nope.
Yeah.
Never.
I never have. So that I'm on time, I'm gonna quick break. And did you see the new how do you say the guy's Webanyama?
Yes,
I said it right. Did I not? The new Webanyama. Now, hasn't everybody, Steph, been really clamoring for this shoe?
I didn't.
He had a good year, right?
Oh yeah, rookie of the year. And everybody was clamoring for his card. I know for a while you were like, man, if I could just get a rookie Webanyama, I'd be like, I know, I finally got a few.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
All right. I don't want to hear you bitching about money then. You were saying they're worth like $700.
Not the ones I have.
Oh.
They're worth like 12, but it's still something.
Okay.
Well, I won't bitch about money, don't worry.
So, Webanyama, do you have to play a year in the league? I think you got to play a year in the league for them to give you a shoe, I think.
I don't think Jordan did he?
Did Jordan come out with
Jordan got it right out
when he was a rook? Like his first game, was he wearing the Jordan 86s? The very first game,
I believe so. Yes.
Or was he just wearing some regular white?
No,
No.
He was wearing the Jordans.
Yeah, he was wearing the Jordans.
MJ, Shaq, Allen Iverson are all rookies who had their own shoe.
Right from day one.
Yeah.
Like right there. Boom. Game 1 for the Bulls. 23's wearing his own shoe.
Yep.
God, can you imagine if you had those? I don't know if he kept them or gave them to somebody, but Michael Jordan's first game as a pro, own designer shoe, game worn.
I always wonder.
Can you imagine what that's worth?
Because a lot of basketball players will give their shoes away. Especially, I just saw Angel Reese give her shoes away to another girl, and I was just the whole time I was
not
wondering,
the woman she had kicked out.
No, and the whole time I was just wondering if they smell, or if you just wear shoes one time, if they're fine. Like if Angel Reese gave me your shoes, like I would have to check it out. Like I would have to see if there's.
So you're gonna sniff her shoes?
That's what I'm. Yeah,
he'd sniff. I would too.
Yeah,
it's just what kind of body odor she emits.
Not if a dude gave me the shoes, I would, But Angel Reese.
You think those girls play a complete game like an Angel Reese who's a starter or a Caitlin Clark? You think they smell afterwards? I think if they were wearing some some deodorant or something like that, maybe some body spritz, that they wouldn't really smell.
I'd say maybe a couple smell, but I don't think all of them do.
Yeah.
Looks like Jordan's game-worn sneakers from his rookie season sold for $1.4 million.
Hold on.
At auction.
Now, was that just from his rookie season, or was that game 1 deal?
It looks like it's the first game that he wore the shoes, which would be the 5th game of the year.
All right, so see, I'm right. He didn't start games 1 through 4. He was just probably, blend in Nike Willie. He said you didn't. Game 5 was his first game that he debuted the Jordans, right?
It looks like he had a prototype of his shoe, but then the final one was the fifth game.
The final answer was on Game 5.
Correct.
So I'm
guessing
those
sold for $1.4 million.
Correct.
Can you imagine?
So I'm guessing nobody saw the Nike movie with Matt Damon.
I did.
Oh,
I
did.
That's why I knew he.
Oh, okay.
Because they were going after him.
Hold on, I saw the movie too, and it was good.
Was it good?
I thought it was good. I think they absolutely nailed it by making a movie about Michael Jordan, but not having Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan didn't participate in this movie. He didn't play himself. They would just use stand-in actors and show him from the rear, and they never really showed any when he would go to Nike or Converse and negotiate. It would just be you'd see a big, tall African American man walking into Nike.
Yes.
They would just use these extra slash B-roll willies. So for making a movie about Michael Jordan's tennis shoe career, I thought and not having the ability to use Michael Jordan other than just fair use news clips, I think they nailed it.
They did.
In my
that
opinion.
was good.
In my opinion. Merch Crick got into some show from 2002 last night. You know what? I don't even think I want to talk about it. It's going to lead to all kinds of different.
What kind of show?
I can't tell you.
A show with shirtless hunks?
No, I can't tell you because it's just gonna be
Real Housewives of Jersey?
No, it's a movie from 2002. We were on.
Bubba prefers Real Housewives of Dubai.
Bad Girls Club.
Oh, Bad Girls Club.
Is there a Bad Girls Club? Is that deal?
Yeah, that show was wild.
Love and Basketball?
No.
Queer Eye. Queer Eye.
No. There was a movie. It was an hour and 47 minutes long.
Was it Brokeback?
Hold on. No, because I Google things. Tom, do you ever as you're watching things, you'll Google it so that you kind of know a little bit more about it? I do that all the time.
No.
So I was watching this movie.
I don't want to ruin it if I'm watching it.
Well, I wasn't really.
It
It wasn't really my deal. It was her deal. She wanted to watch this, and I was almost already. I was fuzzy time, so I was in and out of consciousness. But she's like, "There's this movie from 2002, and I watched the trailer. I think it's on. I don't even know if it's on Netflix. I don't know where.
So you were sitting there saying this is stupid. I want to know what's going on here. So let me get to the punchline.
And you were telling her to put on the Mons Venus channel so you could watch the girls' paper towel with their bee holes.
No, it was just a movie, and she's watching it, and I was going to bring it up, but it's probably a little bit of a taboo issue. And so I just don't want to get into it. But she has
so we just need to look at movies that are 1 hour and 47 minutes. We can narrow it down.
Yeah, right. It might be 149. But anyway, I know this. I Googled it, and it cost $3.5 million to make, and it made $9 million.
Watch City by the Sea?
No. We're not, you know what? I'm not even acknowledging.
Bubba, come on, man. You can't do this to us.
I can't. I gotta.
No.
I gotta.
Why?
I got to.
Is it racial?
Because I'm just looking at it from a bigger picture.
Because he doesn't want to get in trouble.
What
exactly.
movie could you have watched?
I don't want the trolls just to start a whole big thread of Merch Crick watch this movie, which means A, B, C, or D. Him and Merch Crick do this. Him and Merch Crick are into that. Merch Crick's a nasty.
All right. Well,
Eyes Wide Shut.
Since you're killing us, let's just move along.
Eyes Wide
exactly.
Shut.
Exactly. You know what? Let me also say, right now would be a great time to go to commercials.
Schindler's List.
Regroup. and we'll come back with the new Webba shoe, okay?
Spider-Man.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
It's a concept
use on the International Space Station?
Again, save your commentary for the show.
They do call him the alien, but I don't think they need to have him have a space shoe.
That's what it looks like. It looks like
that's horrible.
For the International Space Station.
All right, so Tom, you got to leave by 8:30. So we got to have our clickbait. We have to talk by 8:30. So remind me if I haven't got to it by 8. Remind me because I need Tom's input on it. Tom's participation. Oh man.
Sorry, I can't stay for the whole day today.
That's all right. We're good, buddy.
Well, I had the appointment set up for last week, but then they canceled it and they had to move it to.
I got to go to the doctor's today to do it at 11:30 to get I just got all my blood work back, and some of it's not good.
I'm going to get my blood work, so.
Oh, I wanted to give this to you just to take to Paula.
So
you always tell me to get these to you because you have 75,000 records.
Yep.
And then you can see here that I.
Yeah, you told me.
Okay, got it. So there it is. When I get those, I give them to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I just send them on to Jim.
How are we doing on app development? Are we getting close on that?
Yeah, we had the big holdup was
I saw Mike's
getting the development account set up at Apple.
Right.
I was like,
well, first of all, doing anything with fucking Apple is
ridiculous.
They want triple verification. Fucking, they want to send it to your apartment.
It was ridiculous. I had to get on the phone with them because I'm the manager of the LLC.
Right.
Bubba Army Radio.
Right.
Like 3 different times for 45 minutes to give them permission, to verify the permission, to verify the verification of the permission
verify the original position.
to put an app on their platform that they're going to get paid for us to do.
Right.
It's like
we have to pay them a third of the fucking money, and they're trying to not take your business. They're trying to make it as hard as they can.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I've been expecting you over at the gym this week. The shower's all ready to go. I got a towel. I took that bucket out there. Got a little mat there.
I got to get it organized. It's been a crazy week.
Okay.
Been a crazy week.
And then, if you work out, if you do it in the lunchtime deal, I'd like to maybe train with you a little bit.
That's what I'm going to try to do.
Yeah. I'd come down there and just, do some sets with you. It's always better to work out with somebody that's kind of pushing you a little bit.
Yeah. I got to get on it.
I've been training. I've been on it pretty good now. I'm rehabbing my shoulder. I was watching this thing on YouTube, and these pictures that are coming back from surgery, they'll take that. Now we have a cable crossover now. Right. They'll take a cable crossover and they'll actually go the movement, actually do the movement with the handle, 20, 30 pounds, and they'll do the movement. And so I've been doing that for my bad rotator. And it seems to be working. Don't you have a bad rotator? No, it's Tate. I think it's Tate that's got one.
No, not me.
So what on you, because we're the same age, what on you is your ailment?
Oh, my knees.
Your knee. They make these half knees now.
Yeah, from wrestling, I got no cartilage in them.
Is that what you potentially would have worked on if you had to? But they don't seem like they're so bad that you can't function.
Right. It hasn't gotten to where,
you can't function.
Right. So.
Bubba, can we just get 1 degree down?
Yep.
Thank you.
It is. You know what it is? It actually needs to be down 2.
I turned it up to 78 before I left yesterday.
That's good. That's where I keep it. But I usually have it down. I'm behind the thermostat game right now. Just to let you know.
Okay, let's catch up. Let's take it down to 72.
Well, in the next 3 or 4 minutes, you're going to feel noticeable comfortability.
Wow,
your nipples.
He's the biggest export from Warsaw, Indiana.
Oh, yeah! Bubba the Love Sponge.
Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yesterday during Lemon Kush on the podcast, me and Seth really got, very promotional business-like. Did we not, Seth?
Yeah, we did. I mean, it's been heavily downloaded, so I'd love people to check it out and tell us what they think about it.
I was looking at your podcast numbers this month, and I think you're on pay. I think if you do about $4,000 or $5,000, if you could get $3,400 to $5,000 a day for the rest of the month,
I have to get $4,400 for the rest of the month.
See, I was close then.
Yeah, I checked last night. I'm going to do it. I have the Ladies of the BRN podcast.
Oh, that'll be huge.
And then I've got another podcast I'm doing, and then I'm working on a couple other solo things to try to drive us up at the end of the month.
You know who we need to do a podcast with? My mom and Tom's mother-in-law.
Okay.
Her name is Shotgun Canis. I'm sorry. Her name is her name's isn't her name it's not Candace, is it?
Machine Gun Janice.
Machine Gun Janice. And her and Janie Cakes come from the same era, except Janie Cakes was a little more suburbia than Machine Gun Janice. Janice was married to let me be nice here, I don't want to upset Regina, but how would you describe her father, Tom, with us not getting in trouble? Was he a gangster? I mean, would you say that?
Yeah, he's OG.
I mean, he's OG. He was running Dayton, Ohio. Let's just say that. Right, Tom?
Yep.
I mean, that would be the term. He was running Dayton, Ohio, and did some hard time. He's not some, this guy and his wife was Janice. And Janice has been known to have a machine gun and have to use it. Like, remember Lummy, the story that
she's called Machine Gun because once she starts talking, you can't stop her.
Well, she also has been known to carry an ice pick.
It's like an automatic weapon.
She also has been known to carry an ice pick in her bra, and she also has carried a 38 in her bra too.
Yeah, more
a chrome plated 38.
Yeah, more likely to have an ice pick or a shiv, some weapon.
That's Gina's mom.
That's
She's
nice.
got a weapon on. Hold on. Remember the story that Gina told that they were in Taco Bell drive-thru?
Yeah, she was a kid.
And Gina was a kid. And Machine Gun Janice saw the woman that supposedly Pops might have been messing around with a little bit in the drive-thru line, and she put the car in park and rolled up all the windows and told Regina, "Do not open the door for anybody except me, not even the police." And so she went. The woman that supposedly Pops was messing around with was one car up. Machine Gun put it in park, went up to her car, yanked her through the window by her hair.
Well, wait a minute. Busted the window first.
Yeah, busted the window first, drug her through there, and then went through like almost a Steve Inman type, Steve Inman goes, and the bitch's head is beaten against the curb, and she gets a thing of lettucillin. Like, I mean, Machine Gun just whipped this woman's ass right in front of Regina. Then got back in the car, did her order, and went home and saw and served the family as if nothing had happened. That's Machine Gun Janice. So Seth, I'm thinking of Janie Cake's Machine Gun Janice story.
I'll start working on it.
Podcast.
Well, I think it was a little more involved than that. The cops came and all of that, but then
I think the cops did come, but then they let her go.
Well, no, but then Big Papa showed up and squashed that stuff.
Oh.
And,
so the cops come. The woman wants to arrest Machine Gun. Pops tells the cops, "Listen, don't make me call the chief. Because I'm well connected and everything.
Yep.
Let's just make this all go away.
Big Papa squashed it.
Let's just make this all go away, fellas." And then they went back and had dinner, and that's what it was.
Yep, that's what it was.
Can you imagine seeing your mom she puts it in park and she goes up and knocks the other woman's window out, drags her through it, beats her ass.
No, I could not imagine
Cops
that.
come. Your dad has to come down and tell the cops that everybody's on the take. Get the hell out of here.
I think he took Gina for ice cream before they went home.
Oh, that was
to
nice,
kind of make it
though.
up to her. Kind of buy Gina. He was buying Gina off too.
Right. Let me help you forget that vision.
And let me help you. And then I'll have an ally tonight at dinner when I'm starting getting lit up by Machine Gun. I got a little ally here. Don't forget who took you for ice cream there, Toots.
I don't think Machine Gun lit up OG too much.
Oh, really?
No.
Was OG kind of the booker?
Oh, OG was the booker.
Hold on. So OG booked the mob boss of Dayton?
No.
I'm just saying, she was the booker?
No, he was the booker.
Oh, he was the booker.
Yeah, she didn't. She didn't
lip off to him.
No,
not often.
Right. So
he had a heavy hand.
So we're just calling him Pops.
He was old school.
Pops was the booker. Period. Old school with a heavy hand.
Yep.
Here are the new Webb and Yama shoes that are coming out. Seth, what's the retail on them?
Man, I don't know.
And are they going to really, really, really make them not available? Like, very rare?
I mean, that's how they make all shoes. They'll have different versions of them, obviously different colors. I
hope they have different colors.
They debuted these, I believe, in Paris, I think, where the Olympics are happening. So
Now, it doesn't look like it's very secure on there. Like when you go to the Apple store, they got those iPhones on these aluminum tethers. Where you've seen the footage from the African American man in Oakland or San Francisco that walks in and tears all the iPhones off of the tethers. But it takes a lot. Just the average consumer is not going to be able to steal that.
$170.
I mean, they don't have this. It looks like they just got this thing on like a little plastic tripod deal. They need to have this thing, what if somebody had come up and took it?
I don't think this is sitting in like a retail store.
Oh, this might be like maybe an expo or something like that.
Well,
where
didn't
the
the caption
people
say that it leaked? Or like this is an early look at them?
Well, maybe this is within the Nike R&D deal.
Right, could have been in an expo.
And a jobber that just cleans up at night took a picture of it.
I mean, those are terrible. In the words of...
Terrible. There's those things. In the words of Charles Barkley,
they're terrible.
Those things are terrible. Hey, did you see, guys, where TNT matched Amazon's offer?
Yes.
That's great. Does that mean that if TNT does retain the rights, that Charles and Shaq come back?
I don't know, because Charles Barkley announced that he was retiring at the end of the season. But if TNT gets the rights back, I'm sure that might change.
Maybe that was under the assumption because they weren't going to be able to reassemble, inside the NBA.
Yes,
and because they weren't going to be able to bring,
and that had to be the funniest sports.
Oh, by far.
They were great.
By far. I think that there should be a reality show with just Charles Barkley and Shaq rolling around, just doing their average day. You know what I'm saying?
Busting each other's.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, man, Charles gets lippy, but Shaq does have that I am bigger than you and can probably beat your ass.
Right. I think they play off each other great.
Yeah. Good cop, bad cop.
Kenny's great. They're all good. And, it's just a really good dynamic. It's they're hilarious to watch. I think it's great.
But Seth, a lot of people were saying that there's no way TNT could match Behemoth.
I thought it was over. I didn't even know they were trying to match it. That kind of came out of nowhere.
Well, this is kind of the negotiation time right now during the off season as to who gets what broadcasting rights, and it all Amazon came out with this huge number. And I don't know that people ever thought that TNT would even be able to match that offer because it's big, bad Amazon. How do you ever put And supposedly TNT matched the offer. So unless Amazon re-ups, it looks like maybe TNT will retain the NBA. And with that, man, everybody wants Shaq and Kenny. Everybody wants the inside the NBA.
Is that all they had to do was match it and they get it, or does the NBA decide now?
Is there a story on it? I saw it somewhere on ESPN.
I thought it's up to the NBA to decide who they want to go with now.
Tom, but what if you put these shoes on and you were noticeably lighter and you could if they were a better
You're
shoe.
Wembanyama all of a sudden?
What are they? Are they hydrogen powered?
I don't know, but
someone said this guy works hard his whole life just to have a Cinderella slipper made after him.
Say that again.
Somebody said this guy works so hard his whole life just to have a Cinderella slipper named after him.
And you know what? Would be the worst? Like if he's playing some Kevin Durant or a Steph Curry or a LeBron James, like one of the royalties of the league, and they clown him. Like one of the big dudes, like one of the superstars of the league, be like, "Hey, Rook, what, you got Cinderella slippers on there, buddy?"
There's already guys that get clowned because some are with New Balance and everything like that. So, there's guys that get clowned, but I don't think Nike bro, I don't think LeBron's going to make fun of Wemby because they're Nike bros,
You're right.
I sent you the story.
Yeah, there's a report here from...
What's that, Rhett?
There's a report here from Ben Golliver. They're a prototype for now, but it says the shoe is inspired by Wemby's love for science fiction and the bismuth stone he wore on draft
I was
night.
right. They are for the International Space Station.
He also requested a low-profile design because he likes to walk around barefoot.
There you go. Wemby had a lot to do with his design.
Well, they need to get him out of the next one.
Yeah, they'd be like, listen, let us do it, Wemby.
I like to walk around barefoot. I get that.
Yeah.
You want to feel it's grounding. You want to be one with the earth.
I wonder if they talk as much crap as they used to when like Larry Bird was around. Have you seen have you ever watched any of the?
Yeah.
How much of he was? I
A lot of people say
know.
he's the biggest trash talker.
People say Larry Bird was the biggest trash talker of all, even more than Michael, even more than Magic, even more than LeBron. Like Larry, the hick from French Lick, would be like, "Hey, listen, Chuck Daly, I feel insulted that you put a white guy on to guard me. Like, you better." Like he would tell the coach that. You better put a black guy on me because they guard me better. That's what Larry was saying. Isn't that reverse racism almost?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't know what's that called when you say that a white guy sucks and a black guy would be better. I think that's just maybe called the NBA. I don't know. TNT is matching Amazon's NBA rights offer, but will the league reportedly? I'm sorry, but the league will reportedly decline it. So it looks like the league is already committed to Amazon, and they don't say, like, they're not giving TNT. Who the hell's TNT's lawyer? Well, they don't got Tom Bean look at their stuff because Tom Bean would always have a bitch. If we got the right to match, that's what it is.
Well, I think the league is pretty much calling TNT a jobber.
Jesus, you and your jobber rhetoric. I've gotten more heat over that than
well,
half of the things
I'm just pointing out that's what they're saying, right?
True.
Well,
Amazon didn't want Amazon.
What else would you call it?
I mean, well, here's the thing. They're probably thinking, listen, TNT, which is old school, cable, or
AKA jobber. Go ahead. Keep going.
AKA jobber, or streaming, which is what what is the game that you got to be playing. I mean, even every major network now, is trying to aggregate you to their streaming platform, whether it's Paramount, Paramount Plus. They're all trying to. NBC has, what is it, Peacock? Where the hell?
Yeah,
is this
Peacock.
Yeah, all right.
coming from?
Yeah, you can stream them all. TNT's got an app, TBS, the whole game.
Yeah, but not like Amazon, please. Amazon is.
It wouldn't be hard for NBA fans to find, TNT. They haven't had trouble yet.
Right. For the past few months,
I think they know where it is.
The NBA's but they're probably trying to make
it's
their
sexier
audience.
to go with Amazon. I get it.
Yeah, at that end, you're not limiting yourself for people that are only streamers, right? There are probably some people that can't get TNT if you just got a cable box. How much of there's probably a lot of Americans that have not cut the cable.
I still have cable.
See, yeah, you still got cable. I don't. Tom, do you still got cable?
No.
I don't got cable.
Look, Janice uses Spectrum, but she uses Spectrum, streaming. She's got the app. It's on the smart TV. She doesn't use the cable box. Cable TV isn't cable, really.
We just got to return the box. We stream it, but yeah.
Yeah, see? So you're streaming
But we
it.
still have a cable box.
Right, but you're streaming it. You're not really using a cable box.
Correct.
It's just your lazy ass hasn't taken the 4 boxes back yet.
So what's the difference?
And by the way,
it's no different.
Everybody has cut the cord. Even Janie Cakes streams.
Really?
After in between her absolutely positively watching Fox all day and believing everything they say. Like my mom sits there with, this is what my mom does.
But then she's got to go back to stream so she can replay it, she can see it again.
No. Then she has to go to Facebook with her. So she's got this big phone. I think Tara bought her like the biggest iPhone they make. It's this big iPhone, and she's got this stylist that she uses to scroll, and she's on like her retirement communities page and all of her friends from Warsaw's page.
Would you call it a stylist?
Isn't
that what you get where you get your hair done?
No, isn't it?
Or as a stylist?
What's the little pointer that you would use that has a rubber end on it that would allow you to use like a pen and scroll up and down on a screen?
Yeah, I think it's a stylist, not a stylist.
Man, Tom being over here with Johnny Fact Checker.
Some
of my stupidity just
maybe
goes right.
Maybe she's going to get her, new dude.
I don't think that she's looking at Facebook while she's getting her hair done. I think she has an instrument that I wrongly called a stylist.
Why can't she scroll with her finger? Is her finger messed up?
No, she likes this little rubber gimmick. She likes it because she can whatever.
Like the people that used to smoke cigarettes with like those big long things they would attach cigarettes to.
Yeah, I know, but so she watches Fox She watches The Five. She watches Jesse. She watches Gutfield. She watches them all.
You need to get her an iPad so she can get a really big screen.
Yeah,
hook her up.
And then she's on at the same time. She's on Facebook, and just absolutely just going crazy on Facebook. That's where all the
politically, or just
no, just looking at what people are doing.
Oh, okay.
And then do you know how many conversations I have with my mom that starts out like this? Hey, I saw on Facebook, and I finally had to say, Mom, I don't want to know things that you find out on Facebook. Why don't you diversify a little bit? This is like me being Tom Bean to her. Why don't you diversify a little bit and stop looking at Facebook so much? It's bad for. So then one I think it was whatever the last holiday was, maybe Easter. No, July 4th. But that Tara she wasn't. The last holiday that we got together as a family, I think, might have been Memorial Day. And Tarek, I said, hey, Tarek, grab Mom's phone and look at her screen. Like, he knows how to get in there and see how much screen time you've used. And you wouldn't believe it was like 700 hours or something of screen time. I'm like, Mom, you know how unhealthy that is? She's like, I love Facebook. It gets me up to speed with all my friends. And you know what? Judy in Warsaw, her new roses are coming in right now. And this one guy in Warsaw got a DUI that I went to school with. And out here at wherever she lives,
Facebook might be keeping older people alive.
They're raising the HOA fees, and everybody on the group page is full mad about it. And I'm thinking about going to the meeting on Wednesday night because they're jacking our fees up $400. They don't do anything for us. Like, okay, all right, I got you. By the way, Tom, I'm sponsoring my mom's retirement community shuffleboard league. And I had to give him a little bit.
Sounds like a target-rich environment.
Right. Yes. Well, I got a sandwich board, and those display boards, and I had them. Lummy, I had some made for when we go out and do the cash cube.
Yeah.
But I made one for the shuffleboard tournament to both sides. It's got our QR code, and it says, please sign up. This event sponsored by, and it says Bubba Army with the QR code. Then it says, please click and follow. It's free. So these old timers are going to be at the Shuffleboard League, and Lummy, it's going to be interesting to see our Facebook. Our Facebook's going to explode because that's the only one that they're going to go sign up on.
We're trying to get into some wells here.
Right.
We're trying to get into some.
It's going to explode. It's a huge shuffleboard league.
Hey, is it? I mean, no, Tom. It only cost me $250.
Look, I think it's great. I think it's great that you support your mom.
They give $150 to the first place. Like, I was meeting with the dude. The last shuffleboard game of the year was like, I forget, like maybe in May, and the season starts back up in October. It goes like October to May or something. And they play at noon, 1 and 2. And my mom plays with Sue. That's her friend out there. She's got her own. They're not good. They finished last year. Like, they were 2 and 12.
They've been practicing?
But they're out there.
But they're out there doing it, right?
Right.
So I talked to this guy named Bill, and I go, Bill, because there's some old timers out there, man, that really, really, like, there's one team that was like 13 and 1.
Where is it?
I'll have to tell you. It's
Land O'Lakes.
It's Land O'Lakes 41.
All right, so we'll have to,
Domino's sponsoring?
Yeah, provide some prizes.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. So anyway, I go, Bill. So I went to the finals, man, and there was like, I swear to God, 300 golf carts all jammed. They like to watch the shuffleboard court from their golf carts.
Gloria's Act 25 for shuffleboard.
And by the way, that's my mom's partner Sue's daughter, Gloria. So.
Right, do they line up all along the whole shuffleboard court?
Yes, it literally looks like you're it really looks like it's just they line up next, right, boom, 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 boom. They form this big circle around the shuffleboard.
It's the shuffleboard gauntlet.
And so I went to the finals last year. Sue and my mom wasn't in it, but they were like, these two competitive teams of older people, and this one woman was like just unbelievably in shape, and like they're. This is
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, they just were like they were
working out
they
for
were like
shuffleboard?
75-year-old people that
Like
were,
hard bodies?
Yeah,
Really?
like 75. No, like 75-year-old people that work out and are active and eat right and the whole 9 yards. And so I asked Bill, the guy who's running the whole thing. I said, what does the winner win? He's like, well, first place is $40, and second place is $20, and third place is, I think, a $10 gift certificate for the bar inside the clubhouse, and then everybody gets a round of golf. I go, that's it? These people come out for 15 weeks, and like for $40? He's like, yeah, they're happy as hell to get it. I'm like, how about the Bubba Army sponsors the next year's tournament? I'll give you $250, and you give like $150, or add your 40 to it. Maybe make it $200 to the first place team. Now, if a first place team, Lummy, went from last year they paid $40, and this year you're making $200 some dollars. I mean, I think I'm going to have a bunch of old timers click on my little QR code and give us a follow. They'll be like, oh, look, Janie's son, Bubba, he's on the radio, and he's sponsoring this event. Look, has a little click right there.
Do you want us to check out the International Shuffleboard Association World Championship this year in St. Pete?
No. Oh.
It's in St. Pete.
Maybe get a hold of how much that would cost to sponsor it.
I mean, it looks like they get a pretty good crowd. I sent you the video.
You did?
Yeah, from 2023.
I think maybe
I think cornhole's more your target environment.
Cornhole tournaments?
Yeah.
Well, I'm mostly doing it just because it's my mom's community. I'm not interested in.
But you don't have to spread your money all over the shuffleboard community. I mean, you could just keep it with your mom.
Oh, I mean, if you go to like the 40-minute, 38-minute in, I mean, there's some,
So what I'm saying is, like, I'm
guys
not like all of a sudden into old people shuffleboard.
Look at people are there.
But my mom lives in a retirement community, and I thought, maybe I could just, sponsor it a little bit and pick up, I don't know, a couple thousand new followers, 65 plus.
I think it's great. I think you're making your mom look like a baller.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You're right.
You're putting your mom over.
Right. If for $250, Tom, your Domino's could step in and sponsor an event that Machine Gun Janice was doing.
You got to learn. You got to learn how to work. Now you can go back and say some people, and now you're going to supply food from Domino's
for the banquet
for the championship. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
And then you'll help me on the food deal.
Of course.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna go to Bill and say, Bill, not only did I got a check for you, but I got a Domino's sponsorship. Give me, and it's going to help you cater the grand finale.
Right, because I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
Because I'm Bubba the Love Sponge.
You think he'll just try to kitchen this to take an early lead?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
I think he's going to go
Look at that form.
I think this guy won it all.
Hey, I got to tell you something, Lummy. I did go out and try to play with my mom. It's harder than it looks.
If it doesn't get
I used to play as a kid.
After
these aren't old timers. I mean, these are young people.
This is the International Shuffleboard.
What's your fetish with old people playing it, man?
It's a young man's game now.
Oh, here's the old bags that are
so
my.
freaking nice. I was like, you got to put some fear into their hearts.
Whoa.
Although maybe that's the thing.
Yeah, there you go. It's a very competitive.
That team's the Irene Hoffmans.
I like the commentary. Put fear into their hearts.
Yeah. Like knocking off their puck. Knocking off their puck is going to scare them so much that they're not going to be able to drive home. You know what I'm saying?
Can we do some live play-by-play from the tournament?
Me and Seth here at
we'll go live on YouTube.
Me and Seth here at Court 4. It looks like there's a couple old bags playing a couple dudes, and
these chicks are some hard bodies though.
Yeah, for $79. So anyway, again, it looks like TNT. This is just kind of a false positive deal in the fact that TNT was or is matching Amazon's NBA rights offer, but the league said that we're sticking with Amazon.
Yeah.
So
I've come around to this year being the last year of Inside the NBA, and I'm gonna watch every single game that I can so I can catch those guys.
11 year, $76 billion rights deal
for ESPN.
What was that?
That's for ESPN.
So they're going to have it on a couple different. Are they going to do like the NFL deal where they have it on a couple different networks?
Yeah, because it's an 11-year, $76 billion right deal that would keep ESPN as their lead partner, but at NBC and Amazon.
Boy, I mean, like, I don't know who the hell runs the business end of the NFL, but the NFL, man, they now are on every possibility. NBC, check. ABC, check. CBS, check. Fox, check. Amazon, check. NFL Network, check. DirecTV, check. I think they cut a deal with YouTube TV, right? I know.
The
NFL
YouTube
package.
TV. I mean, is there any? And every one of those places I mentioned are paying billions of dollars.
They'll be on Netflix too. When the NFL starts playing more games a week, which they'll inevitably do, then I think they'll end up with a Netflix deal.
Kind of like what WWE isn't WWE kind of the first people to make that jump athletically.
Yes. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think
they've been doing live comedy specials, but I think this is the first. This is going to be the first live, sporting events.
And they're locking it down to all WWE, all the Raw, SmackDown. It's all on Netflix. Like, they're not jumping around and giving it to anybody else. If you're going to watch WWE, I think you're going to watch it on Netflix, right? I don't think it's going to be anywhere else.
I think it's just Netflix only.
I mean, they're really locking it down. When I get back, Tom knows a lot about aviation. He does. He's probably the best pilot that I know that doesn't have his license, if that makes sense.
Oh.
He could get in his. He's got. Let me tell you this. He's the only guy I know that owns an airplane and could get in there and fly it if we needed to, but doesn't have a license. And you know what? I very rarely yell at him. I never yell at him. I just kind of maybe ask things or just suggest things. But I've been for like 5 or 6 years saying, Tom, just carve out the time, and you have like 1,500 hours in the left seat. Like, please.
Has Tom ever flown with him?
We've flown together, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know that we ever flew. We never flew the 414 together because neither one of us are piloted.
I got
so
you.
we both couldn't be up there at the same time. But both of us spent an extended amount of time right seating. Tom, did you ever fly the 414 left?
Yep.
Yeah, they never let me do that. Tom's got more hours than I do, way more hours and way more knowledge of it. I mean, Tom was with an instructor one time. I got to go to words, but I'll tell you the story. Tom was with an instructor one time, sitting left seat, making an approach. Let me remember that plane down the road?
Yes.
That hit right down there by the road?
Power lines, yeah.
I was actually at Tom Bean's office when it hit. The power went off. I had my moped. I run over here, and I see all the fire trucks and stuff, and the guy had was it a Cub, Piper Cub or something? And power went off, and he could not stretch it to the runway. And so Tom Bean had that same, was it the same runway, Tom?
Yep.
And he lost power. How far out? Like 10 miles, 15 miles?
No, I had just cleared
McDill?
McDill, yeah.
And he's in a single engine Piper Lummy, and all of a sudden, and then the worst thing ever to look at as a pilot is a propeller that's not spinning. That's the worst.
Yeah.
And so Tom's got a propeller that's not spinning, but he's got his instructor with him.
Well, we were losing oil pressure, so we actually made the decision to shut it down.
Right. So he's got an instructor with him, but the instructor's like, it's your plane, and I'm not going to step in until you're doing something so drastically wrong that's going to kill us. So Tom, I think at that point, relies on altitude, maintains as high as he can, and then floats her right on in. Floats her right on this same runway.
Really?
So that's how good of a pilot he is, but he ain't got a license. So I keep yelling at him, Tom, just get your license. It opens up. We can go to LJ more often. Your wife will go with you more often. Your wife would go to your LJ Georgia cabin more often if it was a 2.5-hour flight compared to a 9-hour drive.
Yep.
And you've got her over being scared of small planes because she had that phobia for a while.
Yeah, partially over. I don't know that it's 100% over, but she trusts me.
You seem like a guy. Listen, most aviation disasters, as you know, come from gotta go-itis, and it's where the owner of the plane kind of makes the pilot fly in conditions the pilot doesn't feel comfortable with. The pilot says, hey, listen, I don't think we should fly. And the owner says, bitch, I'm the owner and I'm paying your day rate. Get in that plane. I got to be home tonight. And that's where most aviation accidents happen. Most people that don't take chances, like a Tom Bean and other people, don't really have, aviation problems because there's really not a lot of problems you can't get out of. I mean, realistically, Tom, isn't really the only thing that you can't get out of is if when you're rotating and you're not above blue line, in a twin engine, that's really the only unmanageable thing where you're going to, if you're a smart guy and you're above blue line, you theoretically can gain enough altitude to come back around and park it. But,
bottom line is if you've rotated and you're off the ground, you have enough power. You should, with a single engine, you should be able to, get back around. The problem is
if you're too heavy.
Well, yeah, if you're too heavy. But the biggest problem is, pilots oftentimes don't. They get complacent. So you're not paying attention, so you aren't prepared to react when something happens.
Right. You're not 3 steps ahead.
Right.
As you're rotating, you're like, okay, what happens if I have an emergency engine failure as soon as I rotate? You have that going on your head, on your systems that you need to do to get your ass back around. Some guy may just take it, may not really be thinking about it, and he's done it so many times that it's never going to boom.
Right.
It happens, and he's not.
And then he's heavy, and
I tell you one
everything
thing,
else adds on to it.
I got to go into words, but Lummy, has anybody ever seen the YouTube video of how the Kobe Bryant helicopter crash went down?
I've seen it, yeah.
And this was with a guy that ran the whole helicopter division of this particular helicopter company, and Tommy got vertigo.
Oh,
he got vertigo, and he was with a guy that had 6,700 hours and had could fly like those kind of helicopters that got two motors on them, and like he could fly anything. This guy could.
Yeah, but first of all, helicopter pilots don't fly in IMC weather conditions. They're not flying their helicopter by instruments. They're used to flying their helicopter by visual rules. They're you're not flying a helicopter.
But when you do get in trouble, what's the first thing you're supposed to do? Rely on what?
Your instruments.
Right. I remember one time. I got to go to words but Tidwell and I when I used to go to Jacksonville when I was syndicated in Jacksonville, Lummy, I had to go up there like once a month for like a sales meeting, and the 414 was just not efficient. It had 2 big motors. It's just 2 people. If it was just 2 people, Tom would let my pilot, Big Mike Tidwell, who now flies for, I think, Spirit.
Yep.
Yes.
And he would fly Tom's plane, which would get me there about 30 minutes slower, but be half the cost, right? I mean, half the cost.
Third.
Yeah. So we were coming home one time, and we were we were flying with instruments because we were like maybe 10,000, 12,000. That's about the highest you can go in that thing. 15, I think. And we were at 12,000, Lummy. We were in the soup, like you were flying with instruments. And I go, Tidwell, how do people get vertigo and this kind of stuff like John F. Kennedy? I mean, I could fly straight. I can fly straight. And so Tidwell goes, okay, don't look at the instruments. I'll just tell the story now. I'll have to tell when we come back. Don't look at your instruments. Don't look at your altitude of the attitude of your plane. Don't look at your altimeter. Don't look at anything. Just fly it by eye. Just fly it by visual. Okay? Like, okay. And Tom, I think your Piper goes about 160, 165, something like that. Well, it's 150, 160.
Yeah, 180 knots.
Yeah, we were going like 170, 160, 12,000 feet, Lummy. And I'm flying along thinking and I got probably 100 hours, right seat, so I kind of know what I'm doing, kind of.
Yeah.
I can do the radio calls and things like that. And we're flying, Tom's plane. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Big Tidwell takes the yoke from me, says, my plane, stop, get back, my plane. Grabs the yoke, makes a pretty aggressive kind of right-hand knife-like turn, and then starts powering up to get us more altitude. And I go, what's I mean, like, kind of abruptly, like, kind of like, like emergency-wise, he did it. And I go, what's going on? We were going perfectly. So we were descending at 1,500 feet per minute at a 20-degree pitch.
Oh.
You were in a complete nosedive. I'm like, what? Yeah, you were in a going down to the left, kamikaze nose job. I'm like, it felt like we were just going straight as hell. And he goes, that's vertigo. And so when people say, John Kennedy or other aviation stuff has happened because a guy got vertigo, I never really, I'm like, man, how can you get vertigo? You just fly it straight. It very easily can happen. Tom, in any of your training, were you ever susceptible to that?
No, not really, because I learned early on to trust your instruments.
Susceptible to that? Hold on, my bad. Yeah, but what if your instructor said, don't look at the instruments and fly this thing?
Yeah, I mean, everybody tries to do that. You can't do it.
So I think next story we're going to have, Lummy, is that Southwest flight into Tampa has a close call. They're only 150. First of all, I didn't know that there was a flight pattern that brought you in over the Courtney Campbell.
Yeah, usually they do that turnaround.
Yeah, what
in the
they
water.
usually do, there's two different ways to land in three. There's three different ways to land in Tampa. A lot of times all the airliners go and they go through all three bridges. They're headed south, Lummy. They pass the airport on the left-hand side. They go past down to St. Pete, make a turn so they're not in MacDill's Air Force Base, and then come in that way.
Yeah,
Well, it depends on the traffic pattern. It depends on if they're landing 1 or they're landing 19.
No, I know that. And then a lot of times they'll come in just straight from the north, right over, Odessa, Carrollwood, Lummy, and then just bring her straight in. That's not 1. Is that 19?
Yeah, that's 19.
So that's 19. The 1 pattern, Lummy, has you go clear at almost Tropicana Field, turn it around, stay off of MacDill, and bring her in over the bridges, to the right-hand side, kind of over, like West Shore area.
The ones that come over us,
right.
pretty much.
No, there's ones to the left. The 1 is left of us. And then, Tom, what is the one that's our direct way? This one right here is, I don't know what number that is. Is that 6?
No, it's 927 is the one that crosses the 2 runways.
Right. So I've never known for a Tampa approach to be over the Courtney Campbell, unless they were they flying on that were they landing on that east-west one that goes over the airport?
I think they were probably. They're not going to be landing on 927. No big commercial flight is landing on 927.
That's like 5,400 feet at max?
Yeah. It's. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's for smaller traffic.
Right.
That's going to the FBOs that are.
So if they're not coming in on 9247 or what the hell it is, and they're coming in on 1 or 19.
Well, you got 1 left and 1 right. So if you're landing 1 left, you're probably going out over the Courtney Campbell, making that left-hand turn and coming in back over the Courtney Campbell on the very end as you come over to land on runway 1 left.
That's kind of a steady banking job there. But anyway, supposedly the Southwest airliner got within 150 feet of the Courtney Campbell, and I guess they have 500 minimums. Is it 500 or 1,000 minimums there? I think it's 1,000. So we're going to get into that. I just didn't know of any flight pattern that had you going over the Courtney Campbell. And Tom, wouldn't this be maybe altimeter setting? He didn't set his altimeters, because the control tower says altimeter 3014, I think, and he repeats it back. So and if you get within 100 feet in an airliner, they got all kinds of squawk buttons and things that are yelling at you, aren't they?
Yeah, it's way too low, for, that approach. It's clearly the pilot was a jobber.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying, there are places that you want jobbers, and there are places you don't. As your pilot, you don't want a jobber.
No, thank you. Supposedly he was like an experienced pilot.
Tom, do they have watermelon toppings for pizza at Domino's?
Watermelon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no.
They wouldn't go well in the oven?
No.
But yeah, I guess you can't put
Watermelon
it.
breaks down pretty fast. It's
Is it
super.
water?
But you can put watermelon when it comes out.
Yeah, you know what the primary ingredient of watermelon is?
Water?
Water.
What's your most exotic topping? Do people still say?
Pineapple.
Do people still get anchovies?
Yeah, they still do.
Yuck!
Yeah, you know, it's an acquired taste.
Like, is like the volume of anchovies?
Oh, it's super small.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, it really is.
And who the fuck does? When did that? Like, who fucking thought of that?
Well, it's a generational thing, you know, where
Yeah.
you know, people used to eat sardines in cans, and you know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
You know, just it's
Like, will one average store? Will one average Domino sell an anchovy pizza a day?
no,
No.
no,
One a week?
maybe. It's pretty uncommon, you know. We, you know, have them, but it's really not very often.
So, Tom, the only thing when we talk about this story, we cannot talk about the we can't say, oh, look at that trail of blood. So if we don't talk about it and add, you know, we'll talk about everything, but there's a trail of blood that if we don't talk about it, we won't get in trouble.
Trail of blood for what?
The shooter. We got
Oh,
the lead story today is first body cam of Trump assassination attempt released. So this is the first investigative. It comes from the Secret Service, and they got the dead body blurred out. So we're good with that. But you can see blood, so just don't say that. If we don't talk about it, then we're not highlighting it. So many different rules. Hey, let me guess who's going. Are you here? Where you at? Tom, you here?
yeah. Yeah, so they changed that. It's not 927, it's 1028 now. Just like when they changed it from 18 and 36 to 1 and 19.
Right.
So
Wasn't it one time at 0? And just I thought that 1 at one time was 0, but because Earth has shifted.
36. It was 18 and 36.
So Tom, I'm going to ask you, if you managed the Hawk 2 girl, what would you be doing with her? How would you manage her?
I would be selling merch.
All right. So she's selling $99 signature cards now. So did you see her take a picture with Hogan?
No.
She took a picture with Hogan at the RNC. And did you know that the Hogan, out of the whole entire RNC, there's been more memes about Hogan on the internet than any other person on internet, on social media.
Well, he's the world's most recognizable person. I mean, that's not.
I'm just saying. I mean, we're a little behind, aren't we? We're a break behind.
Yes, sir.
He's the biggest Longhorn Steakhouse groupie. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Joshua Marksine, Lummy, $25 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. He says, I don't know if he thinks Dan grew gray hair and got smarter, but and that's Tom Bean. Tom, do you think you're smarter than Dan? I would say that you are smarter at Dan about some stuff, and obviously you throw medical in there, and he you're not going to know near the medical stuff, but you're a pretty smart business guy.
Dan's pretty smart.
Have you ever had your IQ checked?
Yeah.
Do you know the number?
I can't remember.
You're playing a macho man now on me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Seth, I think you guys did the Operation Pigmentation podcast yesterday.
Yeah, we recorded it.
And you said that Clem Kush that you released yesterday, which, by the way, all of our podcasting, anything that we do is available at our new shiny object, BubbaArmyHQ.com. You can listen to the show. We continually loop the show, so it doesn't. You can be just all you have to do is sign up, create a screen name, and give us your email. And there's a lot of free features on there, including listening to the show on a continual loop. But there's also subscription levels as well, where you can go back and download and even stream the archives. Things from if you wanted to listen to basically any Sirius show, any Cox Morning show, any show that we've been doing here digitally since 17. Do we got any Bubba 98.7 shows up there?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, so the Netflix of Bubba albums, everything is available at Bubba Army HQ. And Tom Bean is been kind of the pivot person on our new app, and we got a new app that's coming out. It'll be available for Apple and Android, and it's going to be it's going to be a really fully functional. I think, Tom, you can pretty much do everything that you can do on Bubba Army HQ through the app, I think,
except buy your subscription.
Okay, so you got to buy your subscription on a regular Willie.
Right,
and then everything
but then you can log in and use all the functionality on the app.
And Lummy might have a sponsor for that app.
Yes.
Lummy's working on a sponsor for that. That'll all go through you, Tom, make you very happy.
Sweet.
So would you say 30 to 60 days on maybe the app rollout?
Yeah, I think it hopefully within 30 days. We had a hold up with getting the whole, Bubba Army development account set up at Apple, and
Tom had to have 3 different 45-minute phone calls with Apple.
They thought you were a militia again?
Just to be able for them to take a third of our money.
Oh, I think you said 45 minutes. I was like, that's short for Mike Rowe.
No. He wasn't talking to Mike Rowe. He was talking to Apple. Mike Rowe, you better multiply that by 3.
Yeah, 45-minute conversation.
With Mike
just getting
Rowe.
started.
Dude, Hamas has 7 podcasts. How come you can't get up there, Bubba?
That's true.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, we're the new app should be 30 to 60 out. We're excited for that, and all of our podcasts available there as well. But anywhere you get your podcasts, iHeart, Spotify, Apple, Google Play, just type in the Bubba Army and listen. There's a whole world of programming that is not available anywhere else. Not available on YouTube. Not available. Probably the only other place, Lummy, that you could get the podcasting stuff would either be Locals or Bubba Army HQ. I think we are starting to put them up on our YouTube channel too, are we not?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. So, Operation yesterday, Clem and Kush, you said did well.
Oh, it's doing great.
And today, you release Operation Pigmentation, which, if anybody doesn't know, it's a guy named Rio and a guy named Craig, 2 African-American guys who Craig owns a barber shop on the south side of St. Pete. And they just get into being a barber, you talk to a lot of people every day, and you kind of get a cross-section of what the community's thinking and what you're thinking, and you're always you're always talking to people. And it's a really, really interesting point of view on some of the things they have. they are really no nonsense. Like they're old school and no nonsense, aren't they?
Yeah,
they're like take ethnicity out of it. They're just old school. Like, well, your dad will whip your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
And I think your dad. I think you can still get your ass whipped in the African American community more than you can the woke ass white community.
I don't think it's something they go around talking too much about. Like, we love beating kids, but I think they'll punish a kid if they need to.
I think a black dad will whip his son's ass way faster than Carolwood Ken. Carolwood Ken may be like, Jimmy, I'm very disappointed in you. We're going to ground you from your phone for 2 weeks. Meanwhile, Leroy like, Kenny, get your ass over here. Don't ever do that again. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So Operation Pigmentation available today. What do you think? At noon, 1 o'clock?
I'll probably put it up at 10. I'll probably have it up right as we're wrapping up the show.
As soon as the show's over, bam, there you go.
That's a great one.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to end.
Can you give me one little teaser? Like what? Like one little thing they talked about?
How women aren't fit to lead this nation.
And a couple of black guys saying that's in bounds.
Yeah, and it's kind of a continuation of last week. But, yeah, we talked about that. We get into everything. I wanted to end the podcast about 20 minutes before we actually did because they just kept on going. So
hold on. These two black guys like, man, Kamala can't do it. Man, she sucks. Right?
I mean, they gave good reasoning for it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, you should listen to it today, Bubba.
I will try to.
You should.
Well, you know what? I'll be at the track on Saturday. Tom's going to be with me there helping mow and get the track ready and everything.
Oh, he's mowing?
No, Tom's not going to be at the track on Saturday. Tom's only at the track when we're open.
Bubba wouldn't let me ride his mower. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Don't let him act like he would let me ride his mower.
Tom, you're probably the only person I would let. Yeah, you know what? I still haven't let the Merch Crick drive it.
Yeah, like, see my point?
Yeah, and you're not sleeping with me. She is.
Hey, Tom, I appreciate you coming out here. There's a push mower over here. There's a weed eater over here. I'm going to be out of the back, riding my
$30,000 Skag
with my AirPods. Let me know when you get that done, kid.
Yeah, there you go. And then, Tom, when you get done, here's a 5-gallon bucket. Why don't you go out and pick up some rocks out there on the track? And, Tom, would you not agree owning the track for knowing all the jobs at the track, from cleaning the bathrooms to grading the track to doing the money like you do, that the worst job of all is picking up rocks? Oh.
Yeah, it's not.
It sucks.
It's not glamorous.
And no matter how good a shape you're in, having to go over this really uneasy terrain and bend down and pick over a rock, pick up a little rock or a decent sized rock 200 times, man, you're sore as hell the next day. Just picking up rocks.
Don't you have a little grabber, like a trash picker up or something?
No, not really. They can do it.
You need to use a screwdriver or something a lot of times to pry them out of the surface.
Lummy, if Walker, once Walker gets to be 6 or 7, and if we still on the track and he's acting up or being naughty, just send him up to the track for a Saturday to pick up rocks.
You're going to go pick up rocks with Uncle Bubba.
He will be completely a new kid when he comes back.
Perfect.
What a great punishment for Lummy to drive 2 hours that one way and 2 hours the other way to punish his son.
I'll pick up Walker. I'll pick up Walker. I got to go right by your house, Lummy. I'll pick him up. And he tell him, listen, you're going to have to help Uncle Bubba get the track ready for today. That involves a lot of different things, including picking up rocks.
Perfect. I like it.
It'll break a kid.
I like it.
It'll break a.
I think he broke himself when he put his hand on the girl, Bubba. I think it's time to let him heal.
Lummy has all that. Has all the blistering. Is it all cool?
Oh, he's good now. Yeah.
Right. Did you get any action?
Does Ashley? Have you finally got ass?
Yes, I have.
Was she holding ass out on you because you injured the kid?
Yes.
Tom, not that I want to get too graphic with you and Gina, but if you would have somehow harmed Simba, don't think that she might not hold that over you two. It might be a few months before you're getting any affection as well.
We have a daughter. You could use our. You could say Zoe. I'm just saying, but
I really think she loves Simba more than she loves Zoe at times.
No.
But if you were in charge of watching Zoe, okay, and you're out by the grill and you're grilling out hamburgers for the family,
you can just stop. I would get my ass kicked.
Yeah. So hold on, I'm gonna run on through it, and she tells you, Tom, because this is a true story with Lummy. Tom, what? Zoe's out there. Now, how old is Walker? 2.5?
2.5, yeah.
Zoe's out there running around. Pay attention and don't let her touch the side of the grill, okay? Don't forget, it's about her height. So don't let her touch it. She warned you of that. You go, listen, Gino, you think I'm an imbecile? I got it. Well,
yeah.
Ken calls you up on your phone. You get distracted. There's a Bubba issue. Little Zoe touches the side of the grill and completely blisters her hand up. And, yeah. So Lummy had that going for him.
Wasn't well. Yeah, didn't work out
A blood-curdling scream.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and then Lummy puts ice on it immediately to mitigate the blistering, and it does help a little bit, but it is sort of the touch.
His hand will never be the same. Let's just be honest.
And boy, the affection Lummy, did it dry up immediately?
Immediately. For weeks.
Mm-hmm. How long?
Did she break it for your birthday?
Days. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The birthday's the only reason you got some ass, because had it not been your birthday, she would have continued the strike.
Probably. Most likely.
The FAA is looking into a very close call near Tampa International.
Tom Bean called me one time crying. I've never had. Yeah, no, he wasn't crying.
Why? Because Gina was holding out?
No, he wasn't.
Oh.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't crying. But I've never in all of my life heard him as freaked out. And I've put him through some situations that really, really, really you could freak out on.
Yeah, this is going to be,
he calls me up.
Bubba's dog groomer buzz cutting Simba.
So,
Bubba's fault.
Hold on. I have a doggable place that comes in and used to do Pookie, and when we were on Bubba 98.7, she was an advertiser and the whole nine yards, and I love her, by the way, and she didn't mess up. But Tom thought she did. So Tom's in charge of grooming, of getting Simba groomed.
Well, she did mess up.
Okay, whatever. So
we said don't.
When these Pomeranians these Pomeranians it's real tricky. Not just the average dog groomer. You have to be familiar with and Tom, if I tell the story wrong, step in, but Pomeranians have an undercoat.
Yeah, they're a triple coat dog.
And so in order to groom them correctly, you really got to know what you're doing. Like, you just can't give them the same shave that you are the poodle. It's a skill set. Well, Tom tells the woman, don't do whatever. And Simba gets his hair cut, and Simba looks like, he is a chemo patient.
Oh, no.
He is not the bushy. Now,
why'd you force your groomer upon Tom?
Whoa, now, bitch. Nobody put this on me.
I just am asking. Sometimes you like to use your people for things.
I didn't go to Tom and say, hey, Tom, use this groomer. He just was, trying to give some business to a good client. So anyway, so Tom calls me and he says, I'm in Indianapolis at the PRI Racing Convention, and I see Tom calling, and I tell Tyler, well, I'm not on the air, and I've not done anything, to get myself in trouble, and why could Tom be calling me? And Tyler's like, you better answer it. So I answer it, and Tom goes, oh, my God, Bubba, you don't understand. I am so screwed. I'm dead. I'm dead. And I go, Tom, usually it's me calling you, freaking you out about something I've done, and I need your help. And you're calling me. I'm not equipped to deal with your problems because you never do stupid stuff. This is the first time I've gotten a call like that. Oh my God, Bubba. Oh my God, Bubba. I don't know what I'm going to do. I may need your help. You might have to call Gino, or I don't know what I'm going to do. But I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I am in so much trouble. You don't understand. The dog groomer did something to the undercoat of Simba. Simba looks like he's been bald. He balded down to zero. And here's the deal. I just can't tell Gina that the undercoat will grow back because I've already Googled 500 different articles that says that there's instances where if the undercoat's been incorrectly removed, that the dog never gets the undercoat back. I mean, Tom, did you not say that? and I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, oh my God, I don't mean to ruin your I don't although you've ruined every one of my vacations, but I'm not trying to ruin your vacation, Bubba. But oh my God.
He wasn't mad at you?
No, He was actually calling me for support.
That's what you made it sound like.
No, he wasn't mad at me. He was calling me as his buddy, as his friend. Like I'm one of Tom's best friends. He's calling me saying, bro, I'm done. like I am in trouble.
And you don't know anything about undercoats, Bubba.
Well, not only that, but I don't know anything about helping Tom get out of trouble because I'm the one that gets in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what are you going to do? Just
It's like going to the drug dealer and saying, "Hey, man, will you tell me how to live responsibly and save my money?" No, that guy didn't know anything.
Well, look, it was a big deal in my house at the time for a couple of reasons. So,
but Tom, will you at least hold on? Let me ask you: will you at least verify that you did make that phone call and you were absolutely frantic?
I did make the phone call. Okay. I do not believe I was as frantic as you're making me sound.
Whatever.
But
I know I hung up and told Tyler, "Man, I hate to be Tom Bean right now."
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead.
So, but anyway, at Zoe would let me say this. Our daughter has a condition called trichotillomania.
We've talked about it publicly. Gene and I have.
Yeah. So she, it's a, disorder that she pulls all of her hair. So, she pulls her eyelashes, her eyebrows, she pulls everything. And so hair at my house was kind of a big deal.
Right.
So Simba had lots of hair.
Simba rolling around and say, "Hey, guys, I don't know about y'all, but I got me some hair, buddy." Woo! Right?
Right. So
he's king of the hair in the Bean household.
Yeah, he's king of the hair. So, Gina likes him to be,
full and fluffy.
Right. That's the way that she...
Right. Some people like their Pomeranians kind of shortcut. Gina likes the little fur ball gimmick.
Right.
That's what she prefers.
And, she already has a daughter that's pulling all of her hair, so now she ends up with a dog that looks like it has, trichotillomania, and it's shaving itself down. So, it was...
you're the one that did it.
And I'm the one that was responsible for it. So, she was... what was funny is she was mad at Simba. Like it was Simba's fault.
Oh, I mean, man,
I don't like him.
I know you're a hell of a worker, but boy, putting the heat on the dog, that's a hell of a hand right there, kid.
So she was.
Did you tell her that Simba was giving you signals that he wanted to go lower each time?
Yeah.
I don't want a 6-blade. I want a 4-blade, Dad. Come on, take it down to 2, kid.
Zoe's the one that set it straight. She went to her and said, "Hey, Mom, it's just hair." That shut it right down.
Yeah, Zoe got a couple hundreds folded up in that gimmick there.
That's right.
Right.
She's the one that helped you. She talks some reason.
A lot of
times Gina will flip out, and she just needs just somebody to set her straight a little bit.
Yeah, she doesn't really flip out.
Tonight, the FAA is looking into a very close call near Tampa International Airport. On July 14th, a Southwest Airlines flight from Columbus was coming in for a landing at TPA, but had a dangerously low descent too far from the runway. Let's get more.
This is obviously file footage because this guy brought her in perfect.
Yeah, he did.
So this isn't the.
No, because he had to go to Fort Lauderdale.
Right. So stop with this is almost bad reporting, and the fact that guy just laid her in right the way he's supposed to. So they went and got file footage.
Is this fake news, Bubba?
Kinda.
Lamestream media.
Well, I mean, you're using a story about a guy that came in too low, and you're showing a plane that comes in perfect.
Moon looked into it and joins us live from the airport. Evan, what can you tell us about this close call?
Hi, Chris. Yeah, I spoke to a former pilot who said this was a near catastrophe.
Are they hiring seniors from high school now? My Lord.
Very close call. And it's not the first time this has happened for a Southwest flight. There have been a few flights just in the last couple of months that have been way too close to the ground for comfort. The FAA is looking into all of those flights, including this one here in Tampa.
And Southwest 425, lost alert, check your altitude, Tampa's altimeter 3014. 3014, thank you, Southwest 425.
So when you read back 3014, Seth, and for everybody, and Tom will help me, but your altimeter is the gauge on your airplane that shows you how far you are from the ground. And you have to adjust your altimeter based on what airport you're landing on, what sea level they have.
No.
It's not sea level?
No, it's barometric pressure.
Okay. But it's also based on the height.
Well,
I mean, our runway is probably 1,000 feet lower than a Denver airport runway?
No, several thousand feet.
Several thousand feet.
So, I mean,
and your altimeter makes that adjustment.
Well, no. The altimeter doesn't make the adjustment based on that. The altimeter is sensitive to atmospheric pressure. So the atmospheric pressure changes all the time. So for your altimeter to register your altitude correctly, you have to have the correct barometric pressure for the airport at the time that you're going to be landing.
Well, I was half right in the fact that it changes, and it's about adjusting your altimeter so that it's correct in knowing exactly where the runway is. You know, when it says 0 on your altimeter, you're at ground level.
If you have the wrong barometric pressure, your altimeter will not
work correctly.
Correctly tell you what your altitude is.
Right.
Might sound like a calm interaction between a pilot and air traffic.
See, like,
which way is he coming in though?
He said,
yeah, he's landing 2.8.
I don't understand how you ever have a commercial land 2.8.
Well, it's 7,000 feet. I mean,
he's going to have to be on the binders.
You know, one left, 1.9 right is like 11,000 feet. The right one
is like 9,000.
Yeah, it's like 8,500. I think.
So let me Tampa altimeter may be 3014, whereas Orlando's altimeter might be 3125.
Okay.
And so you'd make that adjustment so that your altimeter is now correctly calibrated so that when it hits 0, that's the ground. Otherwise, you could be hitting the ground and your altimeter, if you hadn't made the adjustment, would say 100 or 300 or something like that.
Well, like when you're landing to your point, when you're landing in Denver, you're not going to land and your altimeter is not going to say 0. If the runway is at 3,840 feet, you're going to, if your altimeter is set correctly, you're gonna land at 3,840 feet. If you have your altimeter set incorrectly, you can think you're at 3,840 feet and be 100 feet below that or 100 feet above that.
And if you're flying instruments, hit the ground 15 seconds sooner than you think and be catastrophic.
Yeah, well, if you're flying instruments, it's on autopilot and it's doing it anyway. This is somebody clearly flying by hand.
Yeah, we are. We have to go southwest 425. 425, Roger, cancel first clearance.
Was an extremely close call on a Southwest Airlines flight on July 14th. During their descent, the plane got within 150 feet of the Courtney Campbell Causeway.
Lummy, that is not very high. I mean, you'd look up, it's right there.
So, if it went over our building.
Tom, where do you think that they are, your building and my building? They're probably, maybe 150 feet when they come right over us?
Oh, no, they're much higher than that.
They are?
So 150 feet would be, just on top of us.
So, Tom, let me ask you a question. When they fly over us, what are they, 300?
I'm going to say they're
500 over us?
Yes.
Wow.
So let me think about
how loud it'd be in here.
No. Think about driving down the Courtney Campbell and you got a 7, whatever the hell this is.
I would just drive into the water and think it was over.
Seth would be like, man, that weed's so good that I got planes on top of me. I got to go to Ben T. Davis Beach and either get robbed or drowned. One of the two.
Still 4 miles away.
Lummy, have you ever been to Ben T. Davis?
Oh, yeah.
It's a little rough.
It's a little rough.
I went on a date at Bahama Breeze, and then I took a girl to Ben T. Davis Beach, and I gave her an anklet, and she turned out to be a lesbian.
Runway, I'm told.
That sounds like a song to me.
Told the plane should have been at least 1,000 feet up.
How they got to 150 feet
Lummy, Dan, Tom, at 150 feet, you could hit the Hyatt or the whatever hotels over there, or the Westin, right? They had to be flying right over the Courtney Campbell because there's buildings that are higher than 150 feet over there, or at 150. What is that? 15 floors, 14 floors, something like that.
Yeah, but you're there are definitely some taller buildings over there.
Warnings that are available on an aircraft is really it's hard to believe.
Kent Davis was a pilot for more than 30 years.
It looks like it.
Says it might have been pilot error.
Might have been.
Oh, really?
Might have been.
They either started their descent at the wrong point and descended thinking that they were on the proper descent rate to the runway, or something may have malfunctioned.
Because of weather, pilots took an unusual route over the causeway.
It comes down to the pilots. And on any approach, especially in on precision, in bad weather, which they were encountering at the time, it's imperative that they work together as a crew.
This is the third incident Southwest has had with dangerously low descents recently. One in Oklahoma in June and into LaGuardia in April. Both flights had to be diverted to other...
Are they the same aircraft? Do you think there's a malfunction in the altimeter gimmick? I mean, like, what would go...
airports. Southwest issuing a statement saying...
Here's what Southwest is going to tell us, Lumby. They're going to get to the bottom of it.
In part, Southwest is following its robust safety management system and is in contact with the Federal Aviation Administration to understand and address any irregularities. Nothing is more important than the safety of our customers and employees. The FAA...
Tom, would that cause a commercial pilot to get fired? Would they fire a guy for that?
It could.
Yeah.
Is investigating the incident in Tampa.
Why you fire me? I flew in too low today, kid.
150 feet up.
You're 800 feet too low, buddy. See you later.
Problem. Now, is that problem, as I said earlier, a software problem, or is that problem a crew training problem? Is it an experience problem?
And I got to think, Tom, as being if you're an aviation company and you got the FAA in there sniffing around, that's not good. And they're sniffing around your protocol and your software and your pilots training.
That's all what they're going to be looking at. And they got to do it quickly, because if you've got 3 with the same airline, you've got to address this quickly before you have a 4th, which could be catastrophic.
Yeah, your shoes look okay, honey.
Now, as with all FAA investigations...
is there a light on her left or right ear? Or is that a piece of jewelry?
No, that's behind. It's a
there
light
will
from
be
the
an
airport.
initial report in a few...
I thought she had like a earring diamond on there.
...months and a more detailed
report
finding in a few years. But as you heard from that former pilot there, it probably needs to happen quickly so that a more serious event doesn't take place. Chris.
Macho sent some ADS-B... I guess automatic.
Did he come from Macho or come from you?
Macho.
It came from Macho.
Yes.
All right, and this is something that's going to tell us here.
Well, I don't know what that is.
That looks like our city gimmick that he sent.
No, he sent it back to me, so I sent it over to you on your messenger.
God, you're stupid.
Well, I didn't know he was actually connected to you.
I just actually asked you, did Macho send it to me, or did you send it to me? And you said Macho sent it to me. Then I click on that, and then you go, oh no.
I didn't know he was connected to your messenger.
Whatever, Lummy. It feels
I
like...
don't know why he sent it to me then.
It just feels like word salad with you.
But I don't know why he sent it to me if he has a direct contact with you.
I don't know.
That's what I'm asking.
You should have told me that you sent it. I didn't matter where it originated from.
Well, I said I sent it, and I thought you were asking, did I find it or did Macho? Because Macho is a professional pilot, so it actually has more standing.
Macho, do you have your license?
I have a student license. I was just saying that all aircrafts are required to have this ADS-B system. So, we were flying over the weekend with my father, and our old school altimeter was off by 2,000 feet, but the system showed us we were really at 9,000 feet because of Saharan dust. So I don't know why this aircraft, unless they were getting oral in the cabin or something.
I mean, I'd love for the FAA to come back with that ruling. Listen, all instruments are fine, all software fine. In fact, the pilots are even fine, but we've had to ask them not to get oral while they're descending and landing. Other than that, we're okay. The Saharan dust with some oral kicker put you guys in danger. All right, when I return, we got to get to the click story and maybe the Hawk 2 bitch. The Hawk 2 bitch now is selling.
She's the Hawk 2 bitch.
Hawk 2 Haley.
She's working.
Hawk 2 Haley. Hawk 2 Haley.
She found the right people.
Oh. Has she started an OnlyFans yet?
She said she's not going to start one.
You know what? She's not going to really make the money. You get 99 here and 99 there, but when you got 10,000 people paying $10.99 a month because you're OnlyFans.
Yeah, but she's getting paid like $30,000 to show up to clubs for a couple of hours. I mean, that's how she's going to end up making her money off these appearances.
Maybe she makes that money now. And then always has OnlyFans to go back on once your star power's gone. You never lose the fact that you're the Hawk 2 bitch, so you save OnlyFans when there's no more clubs paying you to show up, maybe. Anyway, talking about her, and then let me talking about the first released body cam footage of the Trump assassination. This looks like to be It's a body cam from, I think, a local guy or a Secret Service, and it's right after it happened. They eliminated the target, and this seems to be a body cam of a Secret Service agent that's asking the first series of questions after the event happened. Now, the only footage we've seen prior to this has been just people's cell phone footage or the broadcast, Fox's feed or ABC's feed, that. And then a bunch of other, granular people were people from their cell phone and showed the guy getting up there and to them trying to tell cops. But you've not seen any official, like any type of footage from a body cam or from a police officer. I think this is the first.
I think so.
We'll get that to that as well.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Is that this toupee?
Yes.
Should I listen to it before or?
I mean, we've already listened to it.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So, just like other songs, I'm not going to listen. I'm just going to listen to it for the first time.
On the air.
Yeah, on the air.
Perfect.
So I got Hop 2 and body cam footage.
They just canceled my appointment again, so I can stay.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
We don't have anybody on.
Stein.
What time?
9:15. I'm just confirming with him right now to make sure. 'Cause he's just going through it.
Is he bummed still?
Yep.
Did he ever call you, Bubba?
No. Did he? Has he caught any flack from it, Lemmy?
He didn't really tell me that, but he's been in a weird mood the past couple times I've talked to him.
What up, Permagrom? He's doing the illegals for Trump, right?
He did. Yeah, he did that video a little bit ago. He's releasing some stuff. It looks like to try to pop viral.
He's trying to erase his other viral moment.
I think so.
He's trying to re-up his latest viralness.
Yeah. Do you have your monsters up there?
Uh-huh.
Can I have a monster?
Morning, Chip. What's up, Jay Bowler? What's up, Jake?
Have you drained it? Have you tried this can water yet?
I haven't seen a lot of. We haven't seen Atlanta in a lot of our reports.
Okay.
It kind of goes from. Kind of goes straight from Tampa to to Charlotte.
And then Monster Tom Look has come out with an alcoholic,
Perfect.
kind of like the Mike's Hard Lemonade.
That's what I need.
Oh no! You'd be so fucked up on this.
What up, Chip? Brian,
It's got the power of a Four Loko.
Yeah,
It's got 8% alcohol. You have one of those, you'd be on your ass.
Interestingly, I've always been able. I haven't drank in a long time, but when I did, I was all.
Didn't one time Randy come to town and you guys went out and Randy's like, "Come on, Tom, you're drinking tonight." And you're like, "Okay."
No, I was in Cincinnati.
Yeah. And you're like, "Okay, motherfucker, I'll drink."
We were with Mark and Randy, and we ended up in the pool at his house there.
And you drank.
I kept pace with those.
And it didn't phase you.
No, they were stunned. That I could hang. Because they never, I don't drink, you know what I mean?
No, I know.
But I can. I just don't.
I gave Tom an edible one time. Oh, the Magic Butter guys came in and brought rice pilaf with salmon.
Oh, jeez.
They tricked me.
But it was infused with weed.
They tricked me.
And Tom goes, Julie's upstairs. He goes, "Is this salmon and pilaf?" Yeah.
The worst part is it was good, so I came back and they let me get more.
Yeah, so Tom.
That's the worst part. That's what made me the most angry.
And so then Tom comes into my studio and he goes, You better not fucking lie to me, but was that weed infused? I go, yeah. He goes, you motherfucker, you know. Now I know why I feel like I'm on a tilt-a-whirl right now.
Yeah, that's tough, dude. I mean...
Oh, man, my heart rate... I was sitting upstairs at my desk and I'm like, what is going on?
And it took them like 2 days to get...
To get right? Well, I mean, they probably put a fucking shitload in there.
Oh, it was a ton.
Oh.
And he loved it so much that he went back and double-dipped.
That doubled everything.
And they didn't even tell me.
And then he got so mad at me.
And it was the oil in the rice pilaf.
Yeah.
And he goes, I feel...
It was probably 100 milligrams.
He's like, I feel like I'm out of control and I'm having an out of body. I go, that's cool. He goes, no, not in the world I live in, motherfucker.
I got a full day.
Yeah, he goes, I got meetings and fucking conference calls and...
Oh, dude, I couldn't even function off being on edibles. I mean, I don't even have to do anything.
Oh, he was so fucking mad at me. Oh, my God.
It's poisoning people.
I know it was. I'm so sorry.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Lummy, you still working that GC supply gimmick?
Yes, I am.
I'm working the Aqua Beto studio sponsorship deal that I got to get Tom Bean up to speed on. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Wednesday, July 24, 2024. Later today, the Operation Pigmentation podcast will be released on all the places you get your podcasting stuff. Or you can just go over to Bubba Army HQ and get it over there. Of course, we are all familiar with the Hawk 2 Haley Welch woman that was... I mean, Seth, this is like beyond viral, right? I mean, when you go viral, usually, I mean,
it's not normally a follow-up.
Yeah, do you like it's usually not a 2 or 3 week, you're like after you've gone viral, not a lot of people that have gone viral have now have their own trading cards and are doing personal appearances and things like that, and that's what this Hawk 2 chick is doing.
Yeah. It's not slowing down.
And this is the latest offering. What's it called? Leaf? Who's it from?
Yeah, it's Leaf Pop Century.
Now is Leaf a recognized card? Like a Beckett or something like that?
Leaf's a pretty popular brand. So what Leaf does is, like in most companies, is they'll pay you. I don't know how much she got. Maybe $10, $12 an autograph. She'll sign X amount, and then they're charging $100.
Right.
So
they just cut a deal with her. She goes into like one time I went with Dion, and when he went in to do a signing, and they had it in a hotel lobby, like in a little small ballroom, and they had just tables and tables and tables of it, and they would bring it to him, and he would they'd have it pre-opened, whether it be like a 49ers helmet or Atlanta helmet or a Florida State helmet, or a Ravens helmet or a Cincinnati Reds deal, and he would just sign X amount of pieces. And they completely open it up for you and everything. So her autograph now is going for. I mean, it's going more. She's getting more for her card than you are your rookie web and Anya.
I mean, if somebody wants to pay for that, I mean, I'd rather invest in Victor. I don't see where her card could increase in value from $100.
No,
unless she becomes some sort of Oscar award winning actress.
Man,
the thing is, Bubba, is that she's just a girl who went viral because she was drunk. She's
cute.
But she's not a whore. Like, she's not a slut. Like, she's not. And I think people want her to be that, but she's just like some girl that got very popular, and they want her to be nasty because she said something nasty, but she's really not.
She can, there's several different ways she signs it. She can just sign it in red with a little heart. She can sign it in green with a little heart. And then she has this one where I love Pookie.
Yeah, the inscription ones are the ones you want.
The I Love Pookie. Those are the ones that could.
Those are worth more. Yeah.
$99 if you'd like to get a Hawk 2 card. But I'm telling you, man, you run the personal appearances until that dries up, and then you go OnlyFans. And here's the thing, Seth. You don't have to be kicking it out wide with a vibrator or a dildo. You could literally just be lounging by the pool in your bikini.
I mean, I get
and be on like OnlyFans doesn't mean penetration and triple Xness. Like there's plenty of people that are on OnlyFans and don't take their clothes off.
But you want to see her sitting around a pool? You're gonna pay for that?
Probably.
Okay.
Well, how much did the Catch Me Outside?
$57 million.
She doesn't get naked or do anything crazy.
Does.
Yeah, she does, Tom. She dildos. Yeah.
She gets crazy.
Does she? I thought she was a rapper.
I thought she didn't.
No, she does.
No, she.
I think you're thinking of the Disney chick. One of the Disney chicks doesn't.
Oh, Bella Thorne?
I think Bella Thorne. But the Cash Me Outside, she kicks it out wide.
Really?
Shows you the barn doors.
You've seen it?
No, I've heard. What have you? I've
heard the same thing.
I've heard she kicks it wide and shows the barn doors.
Just be honest, guys. If you've seen it, you've seen it.
I've not seen
I've
it.
never seen it either.
I've never heard about her kicking the barn doors down.
I've heard that she kicks it out wide, and she even lets her black boyfriend, invade the barn doors.
Wow. Okay. Well, no wonder she made $57 million.
I mean, I think you can't make that type of money unless you go nasty. No,
that's correct.
And like her reputation couldn't be like, her having intercourse on OnlyFans doesn't muddy up her already degenerate,
She's got 10 tattoos on her face.
Yeah, okay, so she's having sex as well. She's already a degenerate, right? And if you're that much of a degenerate, then you might as well embrace it. And didn't she, out of the $57 million, she took 35? She netted $35 million.
Yes,
$35 million net.
Just from OnlyFans.
Just from OnlyFans and being the cash me outside bitch.
Well, good for them.
She's still with that guy that beat her up.
Is she really?
Yeah, they took pictures of them, cuddling in public the other day.
I think we did a story on it on Monday.
Yeah, we did. They're still together, and he looks like a real dick.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so does she.
Yeah. I didn't know. Now, I really really like Elon Musk. I really do. But doesn't he have like 9 kids or something like that? And
Neil Mount Plaisir 20 Super Chat Tom B. Wednesdays.
Tom B. Wednesdays, and they're really weirdly named. Like one's name's like Moon or I don't know. But
yeah, you know how rich people are.
Yeah, rich people have they have a lot of kids.
He has like letters too. I think in one of his kids'
he's got
names.
one of his kids like it's LY or something like that.
Okay.
XAEA-12 Musk.
Right.
Shut up, man.
That's one of his son's names.
He has 11 living children with 3 different women.
I mean, he's a pimp. I mean, we want to think this guy's a nerd boy. This guy's a straight pimp. But with one of those children, now obviously when you have 3 baby mamas, and did you just say, Tom, 11 kids?
Yeah, it says he has 11 kids.
Okay, so
this is a U.S. Day-to-day article.
I can't even maintain a relationship with one. Tom, you've raised one, and you know it's tough. Can you imagine having 10 more Zoes? You'd be dead. You'd have a nervous
breakdown. But Elon's he's not like, I don't think he's raising the kid. I don't think he's raising any kids, Bubba.
That's why something like this happens. When you don't have your dad present, or maybe your parent, your sound-minded parent present, then your kid gets hopped up on these, these gender blockers. You can bet that Elon, this isn't probably a kid that Elon has a lot of interaction with, because he is so anti this.
He said his kid's dead.
I know. I'm getting ready to get into that.
Sorry.
Way to give us the goddamn payoff.
What, are we going to break?
Bubba, no, we're not going to break at all.
We needed a 3. Okay, we're trying to lure him in for another 4 seconds.
I sent you his kids' names if you do want to look at it, and I would be a little weird if I was named this too. These names are ridiculous.
These are Elon Musk's 11 kids' names, okay? One of which is dead. Seth just gave you the payoff.
I'm sorry, yes.
Nevada Alexander Musk.
It's not too bad.
Griffin and Viffin Musk. Kai, Saxon, and Damian Musk.
Not too bad.
Now, this is where he hooked up with the crazy bitch.
Yeah.
XAE and A AX11 Musk. Hi, what's your name? My name is AX11. Be like, listen, kid, go to the office immediately for being a smartass. Exadark.
He says that you pronounce that XAsh-A12.
Oh, okay.
Just for those, keeping
Scoring it
score.
all.
Yep.
Exadark and Sidereal Musk.
Yeah, sure.
Strider and Azure and
Techno.
Don't tell me he has a kid named Tech.
Yes, he does.
Techno.
Now,
what's this? How do you pronounce this, Tom? Techno. Is this
Mechanicus?
Huh?
Mechanicus?
Techno Mechanicus. Hey, Seth, guess who my new friend is? Techno Mechanicus. He's Elon Musk's kid. Baby X. Oh, name not real. So the kid's not here yet?
No.
So
if you got that'd be a 12th kid then.
You got to the fact that his kid did die though, right? At 10 months.
We're gonna get in. I think he tells the story. I think Elon tells the
I had
story.
a baby that died of SIDS at 10 months.
It happened to one of my.
That's not this kid, is it?
No.
No. This kid that he talks about dying, it was a full blown kid. And it was they say he died from these gender blockers. Well, Elon lays it all out for us if we can shut our fat mouths for a minute.
My older boys, where I was.
Now he just pulled out of California with his SpaceX, Lummy, and X or Twitter and SpaceX just pulled out of California based on Gavin Newsom's signing of some kind of bill that a lot of people have interpreted the wrong way, but Elon nonetheless used that as an excuse to pull out of California. And that's been this new rule where teachers aren't required to tell parents that their kids having gender identity issues.
Yeah.
But it's not. Tom actually broke it down to me because I had it all wrong. And Tom, how did you explain it to me? It's like it's not. They just make it a law where the teacher doesn't have to tell them. It's not a law where the teacher is promoting it. It's a law where if the kid would come to the parent, it's not the parent's responsibility necessarily to have to tell the mother. Like they can't get in trouble for it.
Well, what was happening was that they wanted to put a law in place that required teachers to notify parents.
To have to do it.
To have to do it.
And then there would be you'd get in trouble if it was reported that you didn't.
Right. So Gavin Newsom passed a law that made it so that teachers aren't required to notify parents if their child is coming to school and wanting to, if they're male and they are wanting to be recognized as female or vice versa. And really, I don't think it should be teachers' responsibilities to tell parents. I mean, teachers have enough responsibilities and enough issues than to get in trouble for.
And some teachers may not even want the hassle. They're like, I don't even want to get in. Like,
if you were a teacher, would you want to get involved in that family dynamic? I wouldn't.
Yes, but no. There's the manly man part of me says I'd like that dad to know that his kid's trying to be a girl. But there's also a part of me
20 years ago, maybe.
That's what I'm saying. There's another part of me
today where now it's then it becomes your fault.
You're right. I mean now
you just can't win.
If you the 58-year-old Bubba who's a little more wiser and just a little bit more wiser and a little bit more patient. Maybe I have the same outlet. Be like, listen, I don't even want to get involved with that whole mess. Next thing you know, I tell the dad. The dad calls me like, mind your own business, and my kid will do what he wants, and blah blah blah. I just let little Johnny do his thing. Man.
Look, the bottom line is, if you're a parent and you have a child that's having issues with their gender identity, if you don't see it, you're not paying attention.
Right. Exactly.
It's your fault.
It happened to him.
So maybe Elon wasn't necessarily paying attention, because I know that he probably would be not for one of his childs to take gender blockers. I don't think Elon would want that. Maybe this is from one of the 10 kids that he doesn't see very much. It said it was his eldest son, so I'm assuming that that's the first woman that he divorced. He has 3 baby mamas, and if it's his eldest son, that's probably from baby mama number 1, and he's probably the most distant with her. Just based on, how many baby mamas you got.
One of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier.
How do you trick Elon Musk, arguably one of the smartest businessmen around? How do you trick him into anything?
It's just
right.
Maybe he wasn't paying attention, like you're saying.
Like I'm saying, yeah. I don't think you. I think when this guy really, really is dialed in and is paying attention, he's a pretty respected, smart businessman. I'm thinking.
This was before I had really any understanding of what was going on.
Tom, I don't think anybody could trick you into making Zoe take "I want to be a guy" pills. I don't think you. I think you would read that documentation quite thoroughly 3 or 4 times.
I agree.
And then Gina would look at it 15 times.
We had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, Xavier might commit suicide if he.
That was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil, and I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison.
That's
so I was tricked into doing this,
So like some social worker or some doctor or somebody like that says that your son's showing suicide tendencies, and if you get him on this type of medication, it could stop that. Is that what he's kind of saying? I think he is.
It wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs. Anyway, and so I lost my son, essentially. They call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah,
all right, so the reason it's called dead naming is because...
See, I never knew he went through this. This is all news to me. No wonder he's so sad all the time.
Your son is dead.
I mean, when's the last time you saw Elon Musk, like, real happy? Like, yeah! Like, when's the last time you saw Elon Musk do, like, a Ric Flair? Woo!
All right, so the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead. So my son Xavier is dead, killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah.
Almost as shocking as your sport coat.
So.
Just trying to be funny for those scoring at home. Sorry.
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty, and lots of demolished kids.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Well, he kind of mumbled there. He vowed to destroy what?
The woke mind set?
Final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
What?
Woke mind virus.
The woke mind virus. Okay.
All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that. And we're making some progress.
And he's full hot on this deal, as he should be.
Join the club.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, man, all you woke people out there, you don't want Elon Musk as your enemy. He's got a lot of money. I mean, he's scratching off $45 million a month to Donald Trump. Did you hear Trump brag about that? You know what? I just got a phone call from Elon Musk. He's a real smart guy, but he was in Michigan, okay? In Michigan's where they build cars. And they got the auto workers, and I don't know if the auto industry has been, the president makes you go all electric by a certain date, like if that's the president call or what. But, obviously manufacturers like Tesla and things like that would greatly benefit by government mandated all electric programs. Well, Donald Trump's like, I just got, as a matter of fact, I just got the phone with Elon Musk. And, a guy that's giving me $45 million a month. That's not, I'm talking a month, $45 million. You take a guy gives you $2. This is what he actually said. He goes, a guy donates like $2 and he expects you to take him to lunch. Elon doesn't want nothing. He even knows that I think that Americans should be able to have a gasoline car. They can have an electric car. I don't care. It's your choice. Some people have to travel long distances. But Elon has never once mentioned to me about going all electric. Even Elon Musk thinks me. Now, I don't think that Elon probably thinks this, but Trump's so narcissistic. He's like, even Elon Musk knows that I am what's best for the country, because I don't think this all electric thing's going to work out very good. You people of Michigan should be able to build a gasoline car just like you should an electric car. But I mean, it is pretty cool that Elon Musk has given him $45 million a month, and not pushing the electric car agenda like he's and Donald brags about it.
Yeah, I guess he came out this morning that he said it's a miscommunication that he's going to be giving him money, but he never said $45 million a month.
Oh, that's what Trump said.
Well, that's what
Trump actually said. Trump actually said that at his rally in Grand Rapids.
All the media has been so. I guess he's not doing it now.
Tom, do you think that Elon took too much heat from? At the end of the day, when you're you own you own a lot of Domino's pizza franchises. So do you find yourself having to maybe when you're on the show or do other stuff, kind of play it down the middle just because you're a major franchisee or a Fortune 500 company?
Look, when you're in business, you don't want my personal views on things, shouldn't, affect, my business in a negative way. Because
you're not trying to use your business to promote your personal stuff. Your business is just your business. It slings pizzas, right?
Right. Well,
you don't have Trump 2024 on the boxes. Do you have a MAGA pizza?
Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, the hardest thing about democracy is for a democracy to really be effective, you have to let people that, want to worship a different God, have a different moral compass, live their life in a principled way that's different than yours. You need to let them do that, as long as they let you do it your way. And the one thing that we can all agree on is that we all have the right to do things the way that we want to do, and it's that right that makes America great. One of the things that, I'm going to go off on a little tangent here.
Go ahead, that's what I want you to do. Take some time for me. I can look at my Twitter.
I'm tired of Make America Great Again. I'm tired of it. I don't like it. It's negative. America is great. I don't want to make America great again. America's the greatest country in the world. I think when we say make America great again, when we say
we're saying it's crappy.
We're saying it's crappy. We're telling our children, we're telling our other citizens, we're telling the world that we don't think America's great.
So he should maybe say, let's make America better.
No, how about we keep it simple? At the end of the day, everybody, who wants to leave America?
Not me. I never want to leave America. That's why I don't travel.
No, nobody that's here wants to leave here. That's why people still come here.
You probably couldn't do the business that you do in any other country at the level of success that you do other than America.
Look,
Am I right?
Yeah, no question. I get why you say make America great again. I just hate it. It's just so negative. Why don't we say we want to keep America great?
Well, because that's not making your opponent an imbecile or a bad guy. And
sure,
you
it is.
Do that.
You can say that agenda and where the path that they're going is going to bring America down and stop it from being the greatest country in the world. We need to make sure that we stay the greatest country in the world. Is everything perfect? No. But America is still a great country. for us to say that we got to make America great again, that means that means we're not great.
Well, but we're not. But Tom, on the other side of the fence, we are messing up on a lot of stuff right now. There's a lot of no-brainer stuff, regardless of your political affiliation, that doesn't make sense that we're doing right now.
No,
I mean, our porous borders, lead to all type. I mean,
I agree.
We're arguing over Roe v. Wade, which really, at the end of the day, was the call that the Supreme Court made. Throwing it down to the state level is really the right call. Like, if you were just to play it right down the middle, that's the right call. The states should make that call. And not with and the Supreme Court.
We could
paint with a broad brush and say it's legal from coast to coast when some states are more conservative and evangelical than others. And so, everybody makes a big deal about how we're going to overturn Roe v. Wade, and we're going to Roe v. Wade needs to be on the state level, I think.
And
it needs to be a reasonable time. Not so one way or the other. I mean, the Republicans say the Democrats want you to they want to be able to literally have the baby come out of the vagina and then kill it, which is not truthful. And then the Democrats say, well, the Republicans want to lock you down to 5 weeks or make it completely illegal, which in some states that is the case, which that's so unreasonable. So, I mean, we can't even, God, for the very first time ever, Tom, in the last, I don't know how many years, actually everybody came together to get the Secret Service bitch fired. That's the last time they all agreed on anything. And the Democrats only did that because of optics. They have to do that. They don't necessarily, they probably wanted Trump to die at the end of the day. But, the liberals were like, listen, I can't get in front of my constituents and listen, man, when you're a sacrificial lamb and you get put up like the way they put her up, you sign up for that committee and you get that sound bite because, you're going to get zero opposition. So, I don't know, man. It's a very.
I'm proud to be an American, and I think America is great, and I think we need to make sure that we keep it great. And is everything exactly the way that I would like it to be? No. Is it ever going to be? No. And again, it's just part of the process. I just don't like us going around saying, make America great again, telling the world that America isn't great. I don't like it. America is great. We need to keep America great.
I kind of like Trump, but God, shut up. Shut up. You literally, in your 2-hour, first of all, if I was one of the people that got handpicked, let me to stand behind him, I can't stand for 2 hours.
No.
I'd fall over like I got shot. So he's got about 30 minutes of material. He really does. He's got about 30 minutes material, and that's with getting in a few cuts, right? But he'll tell the same story 4 times just so that he can feel good about himself. 4 times. He'll tell the story. I think it was Bill Maher. I think Bill Maher said it best this past weekend on Bill Maher. He's like, Donald, he goes, Joe, this is before Joe pulled out. Joe, you need to talk more and speak clearly. And Donald, you need to, he used the F word, you need to shut the f up. He goes, that's my synopsis of the 2 candidates. Joe, you talk more and clearer. And Donald, shut the f up. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good analogy for both of them, as a matter of fact. When we come back, we'll talk about the first official investigative type content or video evidence of the assassin. What was his name?
Thomas Crooks.
Thomas Crooks, 20-year-old. It's the body cam of one of the law enforcement guys that are up there. He's dead up there, and it kind of shows the Secret Service guy scrambling, and this is the first of any of that footage that has been released. We got it. We'll do it next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
that I started from a place that was way more broke than anybody that's on our fucking chat. I promise. I started at a place that was way worse.
Tom?
And you know why I'm where I am today? Because America is motherfucking great.
Tom
Not
started
because
out-
we need to make it again, because it is fucking great.
Tell him, Tom. Tom Bean's real dad was a bank robber. For real. Am I lying, Tom?
No. I lived in a house with no running water and wood heat and shared a bedroom with my other two brothers until I graduated high school.
And when he graduated high school, he never came back.
So anyway, it's just, again, you know, everybody wants to, you know, be so negative these days. I'm just tired of negative. I'm not a negative person. Is America perfect? Hell no. But, you know, to act like, you know, we need to make, we're not great. I mean, again, I just don't like the image it gives us to the world. Having our world leaders tell the world that we're not great.
Kamala gave Bibi the cold shoulder yesterday. How the fuck's that? What kind of looks that? Well, that ain't cool. Kamala wouldn't even meet with them.
They're meeting tomorrow.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
With who?
Bibi
Not
Netanyahu,
Netanyahu.
the president of Israel. He came in yesterday, and all these people sneaked in the Capitol building and started fucking protesting.
Well, she didn't want to have her meeting in public. She wanted to have it in private.
Again, people forget. They have the right to have their opposing position to Israel because America's great.
Tom, it's easy for a rich white guy to say that, okay?
That's Tom.
Come on now.
Yeah.
I mean, that fucking track has made you millions of dollars.
You know,
Come on, Tom.
I'm not a rich white guy. My wife is a rich white girl.
Hey, that's a t-shirt right there. That's actually, you know what? That's a country song. I'm not a rich white guy. My wife's a rich white woman.
There you go. I just think it's funny.
When I need money, do I need to start asking her?
Yeah.
I probably have worse luck with her.
Yes.
Gina, I need $1,200 to buy tines for the tractor at the track. Fuck you, Bubba. Am I right? Gina. Gina. I need $2,600 to pay for the grader repair bill. Nope. Gina, you got $3,000 shoes on. Can I just get $1,500 for the track? Nope. Seth, when Tom's cabin up north gets done by next fall,
Yeah.
we should do a fucking little camera up weekend there.
Yeah, I think that's where I got the idea from, to be honest with you.
It is, oh my God, it's going to be so beautiful. I mean, what he would call his jobber cabin, his starter cabin, which is beautiful, by the way, was awesome. This one's going to be, would you say 3 or 4 times nicer than your old one?
More.
Pretty cool. And the walk, Tom, won't be nearly as drastic to get to the water, will it?
No.
It's just going to be a little gimmick. The one now is fucking 27 stairs of, oh my God. When I go down to the screen now, I just stay down there for a while because I don't got the energy to get back up. Didn't you and Billy lay those by hand?
Yep.
after the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Tom, remember Gooch, Tony Stewart's gas man and motor hauler driver? Big Gooch?
Yep.
He's the one that sent that message for me to parlay to you, just having your back.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Gooch. Gooch, I'm going to be in Indiana in late August. So hopefully I'll give you the dates. I'm going to be in Columbus, and you're there, and we can go have some biscuits and gravy. Tom, are you a big biscuits and you're from Maine? You know, that's not Midwest like me. That's like what, upper Northeast? What's that area called?
Yeah, Northeast.
Like Indiana's a big biscuits and gravy breakfast kind of deal. Lummy, what's your favorite breakfast?
It was biscuits and gravy and scrambled eggs and grits.
Oh, take the grits out and I'm with you.
There you go.
Seth, do you got what's your some avocado toast and some soy?
I mean, that's what I had for breakfast. You know, when I went out with my parents this weekend. I don't make avocado toast money anymore.
Like if you go to a fancy restaurant and they got anything you want,
dude, I love breakfast. I want like eggs, potatoes, pancakes. I love it all.
All right,
breakfast is my favorite.
Mach, I mean, besides your 450 grams of protein shakes that you do, if you're just going to eat a conventional breakfast, what would be your conventional favorite breakfast?
T-bone steak and eggs with hash browns, pancakes.
T-bone steak,
Yeah,
nice.
they do steak and eggs. Yeah. Rhett, anything what are you?
He concurs with my statement.
Tom, you're the last one. I did it specifically for you to be last. Like, what's your gig when it comes to breakfast? If we went to breakfast, you can order anything you want. Mine would be biscuits and gravy with a side of hash browns and well-cooked bacon, like a real fat ass.
I would say I kind of like skillets.
Oh, okay.
Something with
some onions and peppers and mushrooms, kind of like
with bacon and sausage, with potatoes and then eggs on top.
Oh, throw the eggs on the top gimmick.
Yeah, I like me some Waffle House. If you go to Waffle House, you get scattered, covered, smothered, and chunked hash browns, and you throw over medium eggs on the top of it and mash it all up together. Whew.
Man, tell me, and I've been to the Waffle House in LJ, and we've all been to Waffle Houses. Tell me they don't got it down. Like they'll take little pieces of hash brown and jelly pack, and how they position it on the plate tells the cook what it is.
It's great.
I mean, it is. It really is.
It's Americana.
It is.
It's part of what makes America great.
That's right.
Waffle House.
That's Tom Beans. Tom Bean, when he runs for president, is going to have all rallies at Waffle Houses. Says this is exactly what America is, buddy.
And look, for all the jobbers out there in chat giving me heat, you can bring it all you want. I'm not saying that everything is right. I'm saying that I'm just tired of hearing that America isn't great. I think America is great. Is it perfect? No. Do we got stuff we need to do? Yes. But we're a great country, and we need to act like we're great.
Look at Tom getting chat cancer right out. Tell him it's called chat cancer.
Yeah, I don't really care about it.
Hold on.
It doesn't matter to me.
Hold on. But I want you to be somewhat sympathetic for me when I used to go crazy with all these people on Twitter and things like that, and I would engage. You can see how. And you would always yell at me, and you were right, I shouldn't engage, but you can see that when you are just overwhelmed with people screwing with you, like chat or Twitter or things like that it can kind of take over a little bit.
It doesn't. Look, I think that
you are responding to it.
Well, I think that there can be healthy discussion. I'm not being
Tom.
I'm not being angry.
I'm going to have to correct you when you start your sentence with "you people in chat."
Well,
that's a form of chat cancer.
No,
things that you've told me to be calm on.
But am I not being calm?
Well, yeah, you're being calm, but you're combating them. You're giving them what they want. You're acknowledging them.
I am to a degree, but I'm not going to get angry or upset. They're entitled to their opinion. I don't have to agree with it. They're entitled to their opinion. I'm entitled to mine. You know, people put in things like, "Oh, what are you going to do when we can't afford your pizza, Tom?" Well, look, we got a $6.99 mix and match and a large one-item pizza for $7.99.
And if you can't afford that,
if you can't afford that, you're in big trouble.
Right. You know what? If you can't afford that, then why are you even making fun of me on chat? You need to be having a job.
Domino's as a company has not really raised our prices. We've worked really hard to try to continue to deliver high-quality product at affordable prices.
What's Domino's got now? They got the emergency pizza.
Yes.
They got if you tip your guy over $3, you get a $3 coupon.
Yeah, it goes towards your thing.
They got what they got, Tom? What, a one-topping Willie for $6.99? What do they got? I mean, you know all the deals.
We have mix and match. Get 2 or more for $6.99. That's a medium 2-topping pizza. That's any of the sandwiches, any of the
desserts,
cheese breads, any of the desserts, any of the chicken. Mix and match, $6.99
for 2 items.
You have to buy 2 or more, and it's $6.99 each. So you can get a medium 2-topping pizza for $6.99 and a second medium 2-topping pizza for $6.99.
So for $14, I got 2 big pizzas.
2, medium, 8-slice, 12-inch pizzas.
Now, is Domino's ever going to have those? I don't know if they have a test market or it's just some futuristic stuff that they're thinking maybe they can only work on college campuses. But they were going to have these atomic or whatever they're called, like these cars that have no dudes in them, and they just load the pizza up, and it goes down and it comes to your house, and it gives you the code to unlock, box number 4.
Yeah,
and you unlock box 4, and there's your pizza.
I don't know if it'll be in my lifetime, but it will happen.
You guys are now, there's a big initiative corporately for you guys. I think each franchise, if they can, is supposed to have some type of electric component. Do you not?
No, we're not supposed to. But again, we have some company vehicles. We have about 60 delivery vehicles. Not every place does it make sense for us to have delivery vehicles, and in some places, electric makes sense.
In Alex City, Alabama, does electric make sense?
No.
Is that those EV fleets?
Let me. He has a franchise actually in Alex City, Alabama.
How far is that from Dothan?
Home of
Eufaula, Alabama.
Home of, guess who? That's hometown at 2.
Who?
Mark Chase.
Oh, really?
And Seth will know that that's radio royalty here in Tampa. Florida.
Yeah, but I was thinking, like for somebody really famous,
like VJ. All right, so here we go. This is the very first. I don't know if this is official, but it seems to be the most official that I've seen so far. As it has come, this footage comes from law enforcement. This is the body cam of one of the very first people on the scene of the assassination attempt on Donald J. Trump. Was it July 13th?
J13, yeah.
J13, 2 Saturdays ago. Here we go.
So we don't know.
So what we look here, Lummy, is obviously it's maybe a dude maybe the size of you or something. And I think this is his body cam on his chest.
He's pretty big.
And this is a Secret Service dude. And I think this is a local dude. And I think this might be a National Guard dude. Okay? I think that's the players involved here.
So this is the guy that
yes, that they sent the Beaver County sniper scene and sent the pictures out.
This is so new that this Secret Service guy is asking, is this dead guy here, this is the bad guy? Like, that's how early on this is. This must be the first agent on the roof. Because I think, Lummy, a local tactical squad are the ones that killed him. And this is the first Secret Service dude to start asking questions.
It's him.
Okay. All right.
Rifle's right there, obviously.
Got it.
And you can see the rifle. The rifle's right, as the cop said, the rifle is there. Obviously, here's the thing that I want to see, or so that we can dispel the second gunman, or that we can, figure out how many shots this guy got off. Is I want to know. I think it's in fact, the former head of the Secret Service, Kim Cheadle, she would never ask this question, and this was a question that was asked, I don't know, by almost every congressperson, is how many shell casings were there? Because that determines, I think, if there's, what were there? Have they determined there were 7 shots?
7 or 8, yeah.
All right, so if there's 7 or 8 shell casings up there, one would be able to deduct that there was only one shooter, right? But Lummy, if there's only 3 shell casings up there,
and 8 shots,
and there was 8 shots fired, well, maybe we got us a problem. So that really is it will tell the whole story. If they just would be, maybe, Lummy, that's why they're not telling us how many shell casings up there, because there was only 3 up there.
That's right.
And so that's why they're not telling us. What? Listen, a lot of times they won't tell you information while they're investigating because they don't want to tip off any sort of part of their investigation. But how many shell casings were on the roof?
That's a pretty big tip-off if they're trying to
figure
out who the second guy was.
That's what
if
I'm
there
trying
was
to
a
say.
second guy.
If there was not a second guy and there were 7 shell casings up there, wouldn't they be like, yeah, there's 7, 223s?
Yeah, well, you either give information or you don't.
Right.
You know, why don't we just give them time to conduct the investigation?
We're trying to.
So the bike in the back, is he on that bike?
We don't know.
We don't know.
So that there's a bike, they're suspecting that this guy arrived on a bike.
Yeah.
And so this Secret Service guy who looks just like Johnny Secret Service, does he not?
He does.
If there is a stereotypical Johnny Secret, this is him. And this is him trying to decipher.
Shouldn't he have all the answers?
Yes,
I feel like
he should.
I feel like he should.
The answer. One of the things about this is he doesn't know anything, and I think this might be the lead agent on the whole deal.
Oh no!
And he doesn't know nothing. And there was testimony that, Lummy, I think it's been released now that there was testimony that there was radio traffic 58 seconds before the shooting. There was local radio traffic that had identified the shooter, but they couldn't because they weren't on the same police channels or didn't have the same type of radio. That Secret Service didn't get that until seconds before he started firing.
Yeah, there was, and also there was, I guess, local police told the Secret Service 10 minutes before the rally began that guy was a threat.
To the point where they had emailed, a guy had taken a picture, a local, guy that was working the detail, took a picture and sent it to Command Central of a suspicious dude, which was this guy. 10 minutes before he starts blasted.
So I don't know. Treating that as suspicious device.
Correct. Let me fish on the J25 and John Kostika 100 for Tom Bean Wednesdays.
1 second. I believe the sniper that seen these and sent the pictures is right inside this building. Michelle, is Greg in there? All right, so if you go to that window that's open and yell for Greg, that's the sniper that sent the...
So the local guy's saying, hey, go to that building and yell for Greg. Michelle, is it Greg? Yeah, it's Greg. Yell for Greg because he's the one that saw it all.
Original pictures and seen him come from the bike and set the book back down.
And so, hold on. If a local person saw him on a bike, start to get up the building, can't that local person just walk outside and go, hey, what are you doing over there?
Sure, if they want to get shot by him.
Oh, yeah, well, okay. Isn't that part of being a policeman?
Well, are they saying that he was a police officer or he was a local person?
I don't know. I mean, well, he's a local. When I say local person, I mean local law enforcement, either sheriff or city of, he was a local law enforcement that had been subcontracted out to work with the Secret Service in this detail.
And lost sight of him.
Okay.
He's the one that sent the pictures out. I don't know if you got the same ones I did.
I think I did, yeah. He's got his glasses on and he's...
All right, so now this is the head of the detail, the head of the Secret Service admitting that he got a picture of this dude before he started blasting off.
So we had the picture of that.
I got that.
Okay, and then this is his bike with the stuff. And our sniper seen him walking away from that, I believe.
Okay.
All right, so hold on.
He didn't have a gun, though.
Okay, but you still, it's like, stop and talk to him. What are you doing? If you have enough time to take a picture of him and email it to Command Central, you have enough time to walk up to him and say, hey, dude, what are you doing? You got a bike, a backpack? What? Oh, I'm thinking about getting on top of that building. Oh, no, you're not. You're not getting on top of that building.
Well, to be fair, what he's saying is that it's the sniper that saw him, and it's the sniper that took the pictures. So the sniper is probably in a sniper position. I don't think he can go down and talk to him.
Yeah.
So the sniper sees him, takes the pictures, sends them to people. Again, this is clearly a failure on 100 levels.
Yeah.
He would be right inside that window. He's the one that physically seen this, sent the pictures, and called it out.
Okay, so, and we have somebody detained, correct?
Somebody detained? The guy detained's laying flat dead to your left, kid.
I don't know.
People detained on this side. Our guy that was just up here told me that there's a guy detained who's the owner of the bike. And I said, no, that's the owner of the bike. Yeah, basically.
Now, the other thing is this.
Wow, nobody knows what's going on.
But the other thing is this, man. I mean, I'm not Bubba's Secret Service director, but I tell you what, man. I'm like, if Tom Bean's my partner, I'd be like, hey, Tom, I think we need to put the natural place to have the highest view of everything is. Don't you think we should put a few boys on the water tower?
You would think so.
I mean, right? That's glaring. That water tower says, scale me and put a couple agents up here all day.
Yeah.
That's probably the highest thing in the entire city. You can probably see everything from up there. And now they're saying
that does look a little slopey, though, Bubba.
Yeah,
That's
you're right.
They
don't like to get slopey with it, do they?
Basically, when I got
we've been up here, so we wouldn't know that information.
We just hauled ass. We got over
Right,
it.
got it.
We hopped up
No.
over it.
Yeah, that's no problem. Is that all your stuff?
That was one of our
Yeah, so someone came up looking to treat him and this record.
Yes.
Okay.
Copy. Gas is off to the building, just so you know.
Thank you.
So they turned the gas off to the building.
That's good.
That's good to know.
Dude, this guy's freaking out, man. What?
No, he's not. To me, he seems like he's too calm in the pocket.
You mean the Secret Service guy?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think he's freaking out behind those glasses.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, you're right. I think he's having like, oh my God.
He's hoping that the car would Trump left already and he doesn't have to ride with them.
Yeah, they do. I talked to the guy. Those people detained were filming.
American Water was notified. They authorized.
Maybe they were involved. Maybe they weren't.
Oh, hold on. And on the early stages, look at this guy's spitting out where the consumers that were taking pictures of the guy on the building. They've been detained, and they're like, maybe they were involved, maybe they're not. They were the ones that were calling the cops to come up there. Jesus. Yeah. I'm never going to try to help now. They detain me.
Bubba Love
So I got to
Sponge.
be like, man, I got to call Tom Bean and I got to lawyer up. I can't answer any questions, buddy.
Somebody. Other than that, I haven't heard anybody.
Well, I think it's.
Hello, Bubba. I got to call Tom Bean. Tom Bean's like on a cruise with his wife, because I ruined most of their vacations. Hey, Tom, I've been detained by the Secret Service because I was videotaping something for my YouTube channel. There was a bad guy on a roof, and now they've detained me. And
Who's this?
It's me calling Tom Bean on his vacation.
I know he'd be hanging up on you.
No, he wouldn't. He'd be like, no.
Secret Services involved, Tom? He'd be there?
Yeah.
Tom wouldn't be there, but he'd make a few phone calls and have Todd Foster there. Tom, if I was being detained by the Secret Service, would it not be Todd Foster that you dispatched out?
Probably.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, wouldn't you expect to be detained?
Yeah.
I mean,
if you're taking video,
they're going to want to.
All right, Macho Man, let me get through this and then I'll break. I'd be sending my footage to you to say, hey man, get this to Seth and to Rhett and see if we can get it up AC. Maybe we can go viral, make like $8 on it.
Guys that saw them filming were like, oh, they were filming us and then filming the guy up on the roof and then filming us. And then when the shots started firing, they tried to run away. It was like, isn't that what everybody would do that have a phone? I'm not saying they weren't involved. But you know what I mean?
Listen, you dumbass.
Like that.
It's up in the air right now, right?
Right. So I got no problem detaining them. But again, I'm just trying to detain those guys, find out what they know.
Man, this is really in the early stages of not knowing nothing, right?
Well, I think he's saying that the guys that were running are not anybody to worry about, right? Because he said everybody would start to run if there's gunshots.
Yeah. I mean, but he's,
But I don't know what that really.
I'm trying to get clear information to relay back to DC.
Bring control to the water tower.
We have one shooter deceased. I think we have 3 victims in the crowd. Did you guys hear that too?
That I'm not sure.
So I heard 1 deceased, 2 life flighted.
I know 2 helicopters did take off.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know how many victims.
3 or
Fox
DPs?
Delaware 1 command. We have access to a drone. Clear this water tower.
We have access to a drone on the water tower. Don't you think you might be a day late?
Yeah, just a little bit.
This is almost like Reno 911.
I know it is. It really
it almost
is.
seems like it.
It really is. It really. Secret Service is like Reno 911.
Man.
I will try to
In the van. Did he survive? Copy.
All right, so
See, that's one thing that people keep asking is, what are they talking about the person in the van that survived?
And I heard water tower a few times.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, listen, I think maybe possibly. We got to go to words because we're running way late, and I got Stein at 9:15. But here's the thing, man. The one thing that people potentially might have a controversy or a conspiracy gimmick about is there could potentially have been, more than one shooter. If you tell us how many shell casings are on the roof, that dispels or validates that, period.
Mm-hmm.
And since they're not giving us that information, one would think that potentially that's what they're hiding.
That's what people are saying.
I don't know if the guy can get off. I don't know if the guy can get off 7 shots that once he'd been discovered. They said after the 2 cops had shimmied themselves, or the one cop had shimmied himself up, another cop was carrying him, and he pointed the barrel at the cop. They quickly jumped off the building, and within seconds they actually radioed. He's got a gun. But he at that point knew he had been discovered, and that's when he started shooting. Seconds after he'd been discovered. So I don't know if he can get 7 off. And again, it completely validates he's the only guy if they just tell us how many shell casings.
Today R-15, you can get off 7 shots in a second.
Yeah, I know he can. But they won't tell us how many shell casings. So anyway, Lummy, maybe that's something we can ask Alex. We got him, in 15?
Yes, we do.
All right.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
No, Carlos sent one in, but, Dark Knight Steve was first.
But Dark Match Steve has met his quota, but Carlos hasn't, has he?
No, he has not. But he has one for tomorrow or Friday.
But one.
Well, he has that would be number 3 now.
He's got what?
He would have 3 for this year.
And when isn't it by August 15th?
You said September 15th.
All right, isn't it by September 15th you have to have 10?
Yes.
And how about the other one, John from Naples?
0.
So has he quit us?
No, he said he's just super busy.
No, he's at all of our events and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he still comes out. He just said he has a new job.
Yeah, no, he's cool, man.
Okay.
He's still Bubba Army.
I mean, he may not get a ring because he didn't qualify.
I'm sure he'd understand.
Okay.
I know he was at the barber shop that day.
Yeah, he was.
All right, so I'm going to do the Dark Match Steve new parody, right?
Yep.
Then I'm going into words, which puts us right at break 6 for the 9:15, 9:20 Alex Willie.
Yeah, I'll just tell him 9:15, 9:20 to make it.
Yeah. And what do we need to what's up in his, has he got anything that I need to see?
I mean, he's got a couple things that
So or should I just talk to him about his post?
Well, he released I know Lemmy said it's a little older, but I believe he just released.
He re-released it.
Oh, he re-released it?
Yeah, but I mean, I'll send it to you, Bubba.
His post-RNC trauma? Is he suffering PTSD from the RNC?
Lemmy said he's been releasing a bunch of other stuff to maybe pick up some steam.
All right, can you send that to me?
I'll do it.
Tom, Chick-fil-A has been dethroned as the top fast food restaurant in America.
What's the definition of top?
I don't know. Del Taco.
Yeah, Del Taco
is the best.
KFC's number 2.
Is that a California thing?
I don't know.
It's out west.
We're gonna hit Tom with it after Alex Stein.
Oh, everything's always out west. In and out. Del Taco.
KFC's number 2 though.
Oh, what
I
the
like
fuck?
KFC.
KFC. I'm a Church's man.
I like Popeyes.
I like El Polo Loco.
When it comes to the fried chicken arena, I'm a Popeyes guy.
I sent you his one that did pretty well recently about registering illegal immigrants.
Okay.
For Trump.
So maybe I do parody, then I play this, right?
Yeah.
And then I tease Alex next, right?
Yes.
All right, hold on.
Illegals for Trump. Joe Biden, we're here at the labor pool in Dallas, Texas. We're trying to get illegal immigrants to register to vote for Donald Trump. Illegals for Trump. Joe Biden, he dropped out of the race. Joe Biden's basically dead. Donald Trump is going to do more for illegal immigrants
newer, right, Lummy?
than Joe Biden
Yeah, this is the newer one.
They said Joe Biden dropped out.
Yeah, he
You
put one
want
out
to register
before the
illegal
start of
aliens
NCAA.
to vote in the upcoming election. Oh, yeah. No. Donald Trump's going to help Latinos and help Mexicans this time.
This time.
God, I love it.
Oh man, I saw that.
Oh my God, I love it.
I asked Craig and Rio if you can suck your way to the top.
What'd they say?
I don't remember, but
I guarantee you they did. What's this fucking whack job up to?
Or purchased.
Who's that, J.K. Rowling?
I'll tell you about my new bobblehead that I just recently received or purchased. I first saw this on one of my favorite shows, Steve Turley Talks, and when Steve showed this, I just had to have it.
This girl rubs her pussy with this thing every night. I promise you, old bag.
I'd love to smell it then.
Here's RFK. He's gonna bow out.
Is he at the wall? No, he said he's in.
He's gonna bow out. Give his votes over to fucking Trump. Trump puts him on a cabinet, Willie.
We're here.
But Tom, if he bows out, does his votes go more to the Democratic side?
Who bows out?
If RFK, if the Kennedy guy bows out and endorses Trump, historically, doesn't an independent or libertarian tend to help the Democratic candidate?
Yeah, I've not really looked at it.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
easy fix.
Get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Sorry. Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Dark Match Steve. Love him. He's just a little workhorse when it comes to the parody elements. Love it. Carlos, I guess, supposedly has something.
Yeah,
And John from Naples says, he may not qualify this year. He's been moving and things like that, but I think he still wants to be considered one of our parody guys.
Yes, he does.
Okay, he hasn't quit us.
No.
Because, some of our political alignment and Dan Diaco has pissed some people off and they've left us for good.
It is not him.
Okay, thanks. So, Dark Match is Steve's latest parody. Protect his toupee.
Yes.
I'm assuming it's a Donald Trump assassination, Willie?
Yes, it is.
America is reeling tonight from an assassination attempt on Donald Trump. It happened at a rally in Pennsylvania when a gunman on a nearby
it writes itself, does it not?
Shot
Here we
at
go.
Mr. Trump, who died for cover.
If you want to really see something this
You know, we're like, hey, right here on the.
There you go, Lummy. That was good.
That's good, Doc Match.
Wait, does he really have a toupee?
I don't know that Donald Trump has. He has a hell of a comb over.
He sure does.
I mean, he's got one hell of a comb. I don't think he's got a toupee. I think he's hanging on to what he's got left conveniently with a flip blip comb over. He actually made fun of his comb over in Grand Rapids. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm looking at it on this TV. It looks pretty good.
But
then
Dark
on
Match,
don't look at this TV back here because man, that's ridiculous looking for a comb over.
But Dark Match knows. He knows like what other people don't about things. So I don't know. Now I'm starting to wonder.
You starting to get my conspiracy Willie deal?
Well, no, just about it. I'm trying to wonder if it's his real hair or not.
Oh, it's Trump's real hair.
Okay,
I don't think he has. Tom, you don't think he's got a two? I just think he's got just one hell of a comb over.
Yeah, I think it's a a ridiculous comb over, but I think it's a comb over.
And I think he has good comb over days and bad comb over days. I will tell you this:
the wind is not his friend.
No, the wind is not my friend. But you know what? I will tell you this. It looks like somebody has talked to him and he's kind of de-oranged himself a little bit. Like, have you noticed he looks a little less orange and a little more natural now? Maybe he listened to somebody?
Yeah, he's
Donald, man, you got to
not quite as Cheeto as he used to be.
You got to ditch the orange foundation, brother. And remember our friend Roger Trump when we talked to him, Tom? You're like, you can't tell him nothing.
Right.
Remember? Yeah. I'm like, Roger, why doesn't somebody tell Trump? Donald.
He doesn't listen to anyone.
And Roger Stone said he doesn't listen to anybody.
We're here at the...
By the way, Alex Stein coming up next. Lummy, this is his latest. He's at the Dallas work camp.
Is this like outside, kind of like when you go to Home Depot?
We're here at the labor pool in Dallas, Texas. We're trying to
Now, let me do these, because you dabble in this. You go down to the Home Depot and sometimes pick up some of these people. Do they really want to work?
Some of them do, but a lot of them want a lot more money nowadays.
Illegal immigrants to register
They
to
want
vote
$20
for
an
Donald
hour.
$20 an hour?
Yeah.
Trump. Illegals for Trump. Joe Biden, he dropped out of the race. Joe Biden's basically dead. Donald Trump is going to do more for illegal immigrants than Joe Biden has ever done. We want to register illegal aliens to vote in the upcoming election.
Oh, yeah.
No. Donald Trump's going to help Latinos and help Mexicans this time. I promise. You like Joe Biden? You like Joe Biden? He likes Joe Biden.
¿Cuánto cuesta la firma?
Trump. We're getting signatures right here. Yes. Illegals are Trump. So tomorrow, what we're going to do is we're going to have a bus here. We're going to take you guys all to the voting center. You're going to vote. Then we're going to, we can't say it on camera, but we're going to, a little money in the pocket.
Una tequila.
Trump 2024, Mignano. We're getting in the car and we're going to pay you money. Yes. All you need to do is vote. See you, Mignana. Thank you. This guy's awesome. Donald Trump 2024. 2020.
Are these literally people who just crossed the border, Lummy?
It looks like a lot of them are.
We're here at...
Yeah, well, you know what? A lot to unpack with Alex next. So
you're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
No.
2 illegals.
Yeah, if those guys didn't just cross, they haven't been here long.
can he see me?
Yeah. You should.
Now, Lummy, when we do our destination house, out of market, don't you think we should invite Alex?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's all about that.
If I paid for him to fly
He
in.
flies for free for a year.
What do you mean he flies for free?
He got the Spirit deal that anywhere he wants to go in the U.S.
No, they don't sell that, do they?
Yeah, he signed up for it.
He's got the Spirit deal?
As long as he knows the date, yeah, he can fly wherever he wants.
How much did that cost him?
I forgot, but it wasn't that much. For how much he flies.
Mark Cuban bought one
Back in the day.
For American Airlines, and I just saw a clip on it, was $170,000.
Well, Steins is only for a year. Every year he has to re-up it if they offer it again.
You know, he's leaving in disgust.
Yeah, he can use his little Spirit and fly down here. Macho Man says Alex is looking a little heavy.
Little bit. Should we get up? Should we get
chubby.
on? Huh?
He's looking a little chubby.
Should we get on him a little bit?
Yeah. Too much snacking.
Too much traveling.
Yeah.
Traveling fucking puts it on you. Tom, don't you find it harder to stay on your nutrition regimen when you're traveling?
For sure.
$230. Well, I mean, what is up with Mr. Beast?
Well,
there's some shit coming on.
One of his.
Should I throw that over to you, Seth? Just let you unpack it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I can do it pretty quickly.
Okay.
Isn't it about child porn too? One of his main guys is.
Hold on.
What's it?
After Alex, we'll get into that. Okay.
Transgender?
Me-
Child porn? Talking to minors? I thought
2
it was talking
minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Revenge porn.
Oh, was that what it was?
2 minutes.
Disney chicks nudes or something?
Let me brush up on it.
Some Disney girl, I thought.
Let me check.
Oh, with Mr. Beast?
Well, the thing that happened, and now everybody's saying that Mr. Beast knew, and that they said more stuff's going to come out about Mr. Beast, and people that used to work for Mr. Beast are now saying Mr. Beast is about to be done. They're saying Mr. Beast is about to be done.
For real?
Yeah,
Lummy, are we not on X today?
We're on X, yeah.
Are you sure?
Check. I'll go back and look. When we started this morning, I thought we.
I got us on YouTube. I got us on Twitch. I got us on Facebook.
It must have been yesterday's.
Maybe we ask Rhett.
I had yesterday. I guess that's yesterday's.
I'll have to ask Rhett because we usually do over 1,000 people on it. We usually have. Sometimes we'll have 1,200 or 1,300 people on there.
No, we're on X, 851.
Right now?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, just looked.
It won't come up for me.
It just came up on my phone.
But it won't come up on my lap. Let me, like, what?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
Lummy, are we being shadow banned on X? Because I can't. Rhett, on the laptop version, which is what I use as a monitor, I can't get X to come up. Rhett, does anybody else having that issue, or is it?
It just came up on my phone.
I was having that same issue on my desktop.
Your account's active. You don't have to have Stein calling a favor at all.
I saw it earlier today.
Rhett, do you know anything about this, my friend?
I mean, I think we're fine. Like, X is up on mobile. I don't know for sure if you can watch live stuff on desktop or not. Alex, do you happen to know?
Alex.
I think you can, but here I'm checking right now.
Hold on, but on my desktop, I watch us every day on X.
It's doing something weird where it's not loading. I don't think your shadow banned. It does that to my broadcast, where like I pull it up and it doesn't load. That is something to do with Twitter, though.
That's what it is.
Happens.
The shadow ban. Are we getting shadow banned?
I don't know. Sums up, but where my live stream, I think it's just because they don't have the infrastructure to do all these live streams.
We may have to call it another favor. You may have to get us unshadow banned from X. I mean, like
I will. I have no problem doing that.
Well,
that's what I'm here for.
So we played your immigrants for Trump gimmick. That was cute.
Well, I got to go do it. There's even a bigger labor pool I'm going to go to, but I just want to say I got my favorite gift I've ever gotten in the mail. Look at these, guys.
Look at that.
Look at these.
You know
These
what?
are
Tom
official.
Bean and Regina Hunter also has a pair of those too, buddy. And you know what? Oddly enough, Gina's worn them. Has she not, Tom?
She has.
Yeah. Probably when they're Pokemoning.
Well, now that we have Tom, does Tom know Don Buchwald?
Yes, Tom knows Don Buchwald. Tom knows that Don Buchwald died yesterday.
He does know that? He's sure about that?
Yeah, I knew.
Some people are saying that he's faking his death like Joe Biden. Is that true?
No.
Tom?
I mean, why would Don Buchwald fake his death? Huh? Dumbass? Are you getting paid for Don Buchwald placements or something? Like, what's your deal?
No, I just think it's funny that Tom, you have your Don Buchwald as Tom, and then Howard had his Don Buchwald, right?
Yeah, Tom is my Don Buchwald, but the difference between my Don Buchwald and Howard's Don Buchwald is mine's alive and on the air today.
Yes, he is.
So there you go. Look at that.
Look at these.
I got that going for me.
There you go. Look at that.
Did you get an autograph too, Tom?
See, I mean, Tom even.
I did. I got an autograph gimmick.
Tom tells this is my client right here, buddy. Fat guy dunking a donut. That's my client.
I love how meta it is that these are tennis shoes, basketball shoes, yet in the logo you're wearing slides.
Yes, that's the gimmick.
That's so good.
I know how to work, kid. I'm not a jobber like most.
I'm a little bit of a jobber, but let's put it this way. So Shaq had the dunk man. What is it? Jordan had the jump man. This is the fat man?
This is the fat man, yes. There you go. Very limited supply. Less than 500 of those made. So
and there was and the child slaves, none of them were under 8 years old, right?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't really get
the
into
youngest was 14.
I didn't go to the manufacturing plant and start asking questions. I just paid my bill and they arrived one day and that's we did some business. That's
These
all
were
we
all
did.
processed in the United States,
Yes.
Alex.
Yes,
Well,
Alex, quit
yes.
trying to pass the obvious PTSD you're suffering from being removed from the.
I don't even want to get into it because I got 3 interviews on Sky News Australia this week. I got one tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
And are they all talking about the fact that you got kicked out? Is that
everybody's talking about it? Then I went out there, all talking about it. It's the biggest story.
So now, like, you're now a horse's ass. Like you used to be. Yeah, you used to. Hold on. The Hogan sex tape made me a horse's ass. Now you're
all I did was confront a liberal guy, but it's not that big a deal. People liked it. I had Congressman Issa. I had a congressman from California on my side.
You also had the head of the convention come and get you and yoke your ass out and take your credentials. And after your credentials were taken, you haven't been the same since. You've been depressed. You're bummed out.
Well, this is my fault, my naivety. I go to a lot of these conservative events, and I love the Turning a Point events. I like these events. I like these big conservative events. A lot of times you don't have that much access to the big time celebrities. You get to see them walk in the halls. You have a little access. At the RNC, I had no idea you had complete access with the biggest heavy.
Well, hold on.
I didn't know that, Bubba. I'm mad at myself because I thought it was just going to be a gimmick where I'm on the sidelines and I'm just waving to people. I didn't realize when I got there I'd be in the game with a plane.
Listen, numbnuts, when your credentials are approved and submitted by Laura Trump, bitch, you got some pretty good credentials. You're going to be hobnobbing with, and God, you got to be kicking yourself in the ass because you could have been backstage with Dana. And then now hold on. Tucker's gonna get you the initial rub pop. Okay, you're gonna walk into the room and Tucker's gonna go, Alex, Alex. So then Dana White sees that. Hulk Hogan sees that.
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock sees that. Donald. Everybody sees that. And you're anointed by arguably, probably, maybe the second most popular person in that building. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Tucker is number 2 in that building. I'm not just saying that.
In that world, in that little bubble that you're living in right now.
Hogan was close. Everybody loves Hogan. I mean,
Hogan had the best performance and made himself more relevant. But with regard to that world and the credibility,
Tucker's number 2.
I mean, when Hulk Hogan anoints you, you're anointed as a gimmick. When Tucker Carlson says, Alex! But, because, he's very, very over the top and jovial. You know he is.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be seen if you had any Copenhagen or something like that, because you choose. And everybody sees that. Now you're completely carte blanche. You're anywhere. You're everywhere.
That's not true. Maria Guatemala, the girl that put it together, I could probably get back in 4 years and go back.
But you didn't.
Well, but Bubba, I'm trying to create content. So this is the thing: is that I get thrown out of every public meetings. I had the idea, let me get thrown out.
I know, but of all the ones not to get thrown, like.
Because I get thrown out of everything. Now I know I should have been there all week. I had a gimmick with Charleston White, this viral sensation. I thought, I need to go to Vegas.
Yeah, you flew to Vegas, and then they canceled on you.
I had wrong information. And listen, and this is my fault. I had to take 100% of the blame, but I had some wrong information, and I went off that information, and I made the wrong decision, and I am kicking myself about it today, yesterday, tomorrow.
I mean, it could have been like your huge moment.
Well, I'm going to be at a Bitcoin. I'm an invited guest to this Bitcoin conference in Nashville this week, where I'm speaking at a different event. But Trump and Kamala are going to both be at the Bitcoin event, so maybe I can.
You're not going to have the unabated access that you had prior.
I know.
Hey, why do I feel like Tom Bean? And this is usually how I'm Tom Bean and he's Bubba. Tom, does that give you flashbacks? Like this is like when I completely messed something up and you were trying to talk to me it's kind of Alex. You're effed up when I am the voice of reason. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes, you have your Bubba Army Alpha man's perfume.
He's going to drink it and just end it all.
Yeah,
if I would have had this at the RNC, they wouldn't have kicked me out. They would have said, "Sir, you smell so great."
Those two women would have said, "Listen, we want to kick you out, but God dang, you smell the pheromones that you're producing right now. My God, we can't find it upon ourselves to be mean to you. We're attracted to you. We want to lick your nipples."
And it smells good. And you know how I would describe this scent? And this is not a dig. This is a positive thing. It reminds me of Florida. It kind of has a Florida ting to it. Okay. I don't know how.
All right.
I don't know. And I mean that positive. Like I feel like you would take a shower.
Tom, did you ever get a bottle of this?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know why you didn't? Because I was afraid to ask if you wanted one, because you would have given me one of your dry, do you think I really want your cologne on me kind of deals. That's what I'm thinking. I can barely get you to take the shoes. I don't know.
So what you're saying is you talked yourself out of it?
No, I'm gonna let
That's
you.
what it sounds like you talked yourself out of it.
Hey, the next break, Lummy, I got a bottle of Alpha here, and I'm gonna let Tom smell it.
Oh, okay. Is it up by you?
Yeah, and
okay.
I'm gonna let him smell it, maybe even put it on himself, and see if maybe as soon as he gets to work, Gina's just, oh my God, Tom, I have to have you. I'm just telling you.
The pheromones on this is good, and it's
and I'll blow a call to Gina and say, Gina, please do me a favor, go downstairs and tell Tom how good he smells.
Good luck with that.
It just gives me Florida vibes.
It gives you Florida vibes, and if you had your Bubba Army Lummy
Alpha
Volume 24 on, you may have gotten saved. It may be such a strong pheromone type gimmick to a woman that they won't even kick a known violator out of the RNC.
Or maybe it's just alligator sweat.
Yeah. You know the worst part of all this, Bubba? And yesterday I did 7 miles. As soon as I get done here, I'm going to do another 7 miles.
7 miles of what? E-biking?
Walking.
Okay.
It takes me about an hour and a half. What I'm saying is another thing that hurts me. I'm 250 pounds.
You're fat.
I'm fat. When I'm 210 and I look good and I'm lean, it helps me too in situations where I'm getting kicked out.
So you're saying because you're fat, you're a little insecure, running a little loose, pants are a little tight, same jacket that used to be able to button, now you can't. I know it. I got fat man PTSD.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So I wasn't on my game. I wasn't as sharp as I should have been, and that's my fault. But
now,
I'm going to take this as a learning lesson, though. I've learned a lot from this. Just like
have you had any conversations with your boss, like Glenn?
Yeah, my contract's up in 3 months, and it's still up in the air if we're gonna. If
So
it's gonna
let me,
dance
and
is
I've
gonna
just
continue.
tried, and I've tried to give you like some Tom Bean advice by saying, okay, so let get you straight. Your contract's up in three months. The guy that you work for, who owns the whole shooting match, Glenn Beck, the Blaze, he has established some unbelievable relationships within the Republican Party. His whole show is being an insider, knowing that he can make one phone call and get X, Y, or Z on the phone, including probably Donald Trump. And
for sure, he's had Trump. I can call Trump right now.
Exactly. I'm just what I'm saying. And so you got kicked out of that convention you got kicked out in the world that he has built his career on. He has built his career on being a conservative talk show host to now where he has his own conservative network. And at their convention, his guy got thrown out. I'm
caveats.
just saying.
Two caveats. First one, I got thrown out for going after the weirdest left-wing media guy there that actually said bestiality should be legal. So, I was baby-facing, even though I didn't come out as that. And the second, I was on my own credentials, invited by the Trumps, that I was not an official Blaze.
You know what? That makes a pretty see. If Tom Bean was negotiating your position, that's a good. Those are a couple good excuses. That might help you. You weren't there representing the Blaze. You were personally credentialed by a Trump, and the person that you did get heat with and thrown out for is a known very much liberal guy, and they just were extending courtesy to him, so they probably didn't even like him to begin with.
They didn't like him at all.
Hey, Alex, I got it. Say that some high-ranking official came to you and gave you the iggy that they wanted you to mess with this guy because he's an outsider, and so you were just in there doing a job. You're just in there doing a job for the party,
taking one for the team.
Yeah, doing a job.
Thank you, Tom.
Doing a job for the party.
And I was doing a job because Alex Jones did that same job in 2016, Bubba. You might not have seen that, but it's one of the most viral videos from the 2016 RNC where Alex Jones did the same thing to Sank, the guy that I confronted. He confronted him too and did a whole, gimmick and, kind of teased him and talked about Hillary.
And it went viral, he got handled far differently. He wasn't made to be the bad guy. And
well, I think Alex might have gotten in a little trouble, but this is the one thing that people were putting together is connecting the dots. When he confronted Sank, Donald Trump won the presidency. I confront Sank. If Donald Trump wins, you could argue that it was my memetic magic, my meme magic, the viral sensation of a video getting tens of millions of hits.
With a Piers Morgan kicker.
With a Piers Morgan kicker. While he was on Piers Morgan being empathetic to the shooter or the assassin of Donald Trump. So there was no better time for me to interrupt a very serious.
Could it have helped that Roger Stone was with Alex Jones at that 2016 where he probably didn't get kicked out?
Roger could have helped me then. I could have, if I wasn't planning on leaving, I think I could have got my credentials back. I do think I could have fought and gotten back.
You solo acted. You needed a Roger Stone in there for a little backup action.
Yes, I needed a manager. I needed a I needed prepaid. If I had prepaid wireless there, I wouldn't have done that because I would have been worried about her.
Now you just say, hey, listen, I can't disclose the very, very high-ranking Republican insider who came to me and told me to be disrupted to this guy who always is a pain in Donald's ass. So I did it. I did a job for the party. And I'm not going to disclose or tell on the person that had me do it because that person doesn't need the heat. So you know what? I'll take the heat. I'll be the Jesus Christ that you nail up on the cross. I'll be the sacrificial lamb. There we got it.
And you know what? If they do ask me, I say I protect all sources, but I'm just going to say, hey, Tucker asked me to do it. And I had to say yes.
No, I'd say Don Jr.
Oh, God. Then I get the Trumps involved. At least with Tucker, he has plausible deniability.
Tucker would be like,
he can say, oh, Alex is an idiot.
Here's what Tucker would be like. Ha ha! I can't believe he did that. I told him to, but he, ha ha! You know how he gets, right?
Tucker has a great personality and sense of humor. But it did put me over with this guy, Jimmy Dore, who I'm friends with, who's used to work with Sank and does not like Sank anymore. So in a way, it did help me with Jimmy, who's now.
I think what did you in is your post Sank interview when you double down on the dickness upon, I think if the women would have seen you baby facing, and I think Sink maybe even have stuck up for you and said, you know what, he apologized and he's cool. But instead you're like, pimp on a blimp. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I don't know. It didn't make the original cut, but when I did it, one of Sink's bodyguards like grabbed me and I pushed him off me. We didn't even have this on tape because the guy wasn't rolling because he grabbed me immediately and I was much bigger than the guy, so I just get him off me.
Yeah, well, here's what people don't realize. Alex Stein's like 6'3", 250.
250,
He's
yeah.
a pretty big. I mean, he looks like a pussy, but he's a pretty big dude.
I'm a big guy. I'm not a pussy. I look like one, but I'm not.
I know. I'm just saying. I know.
If I had to jab, I would just jab him right in the face.
I don't know about all that, but I mean, you're a big dude. If
I had to,
you're a big
self-defense.
dude. You're kind of a pussy, but you're a big dude. You're a big dude.
I mean, I'm a prima donna. I'm like a wide receiver. I'm like a diva wide receiver. If I have to go mix it up, I'll go mix it up. But I really would rather not catch a pass over the middle. I'd rather just kind of.
You're more of a blocking tight end, is what you are.
I'm saying in my physical state, I'm a blocking tight end. My mental state, I'm like Terrell Owens.
Oh yeah, please. Come on.
What do you mean, please? I'm the Terrell Owens.
More like Antonio Brown. Mental. Yeah, come on, bitch. You're a blocking tight end with an Antonio Brown self-destructive attitude. Hey, I got the same thing. Tom Bean yells at me too when I make boneheaded moves. Please.
Antonio Brown's got one of the hottest Twitter accounts on the whole entire platform.
Sure does.
I don't know how much that make. I mean, is he able to make a living for that? You think?
I don't know, but he's more relevant than he's ever been. Just tweeting 140 characters.
What makes more money? Your hot Twitter account or your $3.5 million contract that you could be pulling in as a backup?
Well, first of all, those guys that get all that money, and Tom might know this, and I guess you know this because you've been a multimillionaire at some point.
Tom, hold on, I might have been, but Tom still is one. So let's go. Let's refer to Tom.
And I'm not a wealthy guy whatsoever. I got a little dough me, but I don't understand how these athletes that have these huge contracts, why don't they put this money in some sort of mutual fund or some sort of bond, a 10-year bond, and they would have money.
I can answer that question. Their handlers like Tom Bean tell them to, and they don't. Because Tom Bean told me all of that stuff. Bubba,
he did say Bubba put $1 million in
Bubba,
a
you just did
Vanguard
you just
fund.
did $6 million. We need to break it into this and that and this and that and do this and that with it. Tom, let me tell you something. I'm going to be able to make this kind of money unless they cut out my throat. I had voice cancer. So stop, man. Let me have some fun with my money, Tom. Okay. I'm just going to let you know that, the instability of, in the world that you live in, things come and go quickly. It's a highly volatile situation. You need to start saving now. Tom, listen, you worry about making pizzas. I'll worry about being on the radio. Okay, Tom? I'm just saying, Tom's had those conversations with me ad nauseum. You just either learn or you don't. And here's the thing, Antonio Brown. Tell me right now that if Antonio Brown was not a head case and he was just in shape, kick ass, a little bit goofy and crazy in the head, but just crazy enough to go across the middle and not worry about getting hit. Like, the guy that I think the guy could still play in the NFL.
Probably so, but he had a run of 6 seasons, or maybe it was 7 seasons, where he had over 1,200 yards and 10 times. I mean, he had arguably some of the greatest stats as a wide receiver. I mean, I would go Jerry Rice, Terrell Owens, number 2, Randy Moss, maybe 2 or 3. You could switch T.O. And I think Antonio Brown is right there, probably.
Yeah, but I mean, that guy, what is he, 34? What is he?
He was born in 88 to 4, so 36 now.
So, I mean, you don't think that guy could be, a slot or somebody on the field that's better than, the rookie out of Michigan State, and his going price, Tom, he'd probably be a league minimum guy, wouldn't he? Just because he has to prove himself.
Yeah, he would.
And what's league minimum for a guy that's tenured like that? Maybe $2.5 million.
I think it's about 3 now.
Yeah, so
but Bubba,
for $3 million bucks, unfortunately, he brings all the drama and all the nonsense with him. But if he just would keep his nose clean, he'd be on a team right now.
He's a distraction.
Yeah, he is. Now he is.
But Bubba, you only have so many blunts you can smoke. Like Ricky Williams, even though he smoked all that weed, he still had a great season. Once you smoke 5,000 blunts and you get 6,000 blunts, there's a bell curve you can't come back from. So even though
you think Antonio may have just gone over the hump on the blunt deal, that he's just it's beyond repair?
He wasn't that impactful here when he was here.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, what do you have? I mean, like 35 catches.
Yeah, but how many years ago was that now?
Yeah, 45 and 42 when he was here.
Yeah, and that was 4 years ago.
But those are
He's
two
one of
when
the
he
best.
only played half the season on both times.
I'd like to do a reality house with him, Terrell Owens, and Chad Ochocinco. Could get those three together. Right?
Hey, those guys are dominating.
Oh,
Them
and they're
Shannon
all
Sharp.
three. Like all three of those dudes are like in really good shape, like bodybuilder type shape.
And Chad Ochocinco only eats McDonald's, and he's still in that good a shape.
Oh, he's
That's
just
his
got
favorite
genetics.
thing.
Did you see where that we, in fact, a report we're going to try to get in today while we have Tom here is that McDonald's is no longer
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A has been.
I know Del Taco beat them, and I used to love Del Taco. They had a Del Taco burger. I don't know if they still have it.
We don't have Del Taco out here. I think that like maybe the Mississippi River might be their cutoff.
No, I think they have one in Orlando.
I think we got a few. They're just they're like 30, 45 minutes away.
It's a ridiculous list. How can Del Taco be number one in America where they have 600 locations in 16 states? Give me a break. Stop.
Yeah, that's rigged. They
Give me
pay
a break
for that.
It's USA Today, right? Isn't it a USA?
They paid for it.
So how does USA Today say that a company that's only in 16 states is number one?
I didn't even know USA Today was still around.
And let's be real, I mean, Chick-fil-A is good, but Chick-fil-A is number one because they have the best customer service. They have decent prices.
Can I tell you, do you guys have Culver's in Dallas?
I think so. I
think as far as customer service,
I got Culver's when I was in Tampa.
Yeah, as far as customer service and them checking on you and them I would rank Culver's ahead of Chick-fil-A and friendliness. I really would.
I don't care what anybody says. The fries from McDonald's are the best fast food item with a little bit of ketchup. Or I know you don't like mayonnaise, but I don't know how anybody has better fries. I know you hate mayonnaise, but I'm saying I don't think any fries are better than
I would
McDonald's
think that I think everybody would probably agree that McDonald's probably has the best fries. Consistently.
Right? I mean, what does Tom, what does Lummy think? What do you guys think?
Tom, who's got the best? Who's consistent? McDonald's got you being a food guy. I mean, you own 100 Domino's. Does McDonald's got the best fast food fries?
When they're hot and fresh, no question.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And does Tom really own 100 Domino's?
Yep.
Tom, there's a guy, I forget his account, I follow him. He's got not 1 million followers, but he gets 1 million hits on every video of just him making pizzas at the Domino's. What you need to do right now, Tom, and I know you're a smarter man than me, but you need to strap on GoPros or strap on iPhones and make content at these Domino's. Just people, there's a guy, all they did was get the red sauce and they mixed the basil and they blend it, whatever how they blend the sauce, had 10 million views on Instagram. People love to see the inner workings of a fast food restaurant. Tom, you're missing out.
I think
we should have somebody in there.
I think we should have Bubba do it. We should have Bubba do it.
Have Bubba come do it. Have Bubba come make some pizzas. It would
Can
go
I do
viral.
that, Tom? Can I go down to the West Shore DO one day and make some pizzas?
Sure, that would be hilarious.
Bubba working the Domino's line.
Didn't Dan want to challenge me to a pizza making contest?
Sure did.
Saying he was the master of the universe.
He did.
I got to step in on that one.
Let me bogart this. And Tom, I defend Domino's. You're talking to a guy that grew up on fast food, the single father that didn't cook, that gave me a credit card when I was 11 just to go to whatever fast food place I want. That's true.
I mean, so you're dialed in on the fast food pizza gimmick, right?
Domino's Pizza. Some people want to hate on it. They revamped their crust about 5-6 years ago, where they added the garlic gimmick and all that.
Tom, is
Domino's
he right? Just say, Tom, is he factually right that they redid the crust 5 or 6 years ago?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Domino's is some of the most delicious pizza in the entire world. I'm not even kidding. If you don't like Domino's, you have something wrong because it's genetically modified to be good. The cheese is good. The sauce is good. The bread is good. The ovens work good.
I'll tell you what's good. I'm not trying to make this a Domino's commercial, but I was over at Tom's and he catered
Philly
it.
cheesesteak.
The
It's
Philly
great.
cheesesteaks are that's all I'm on. I told Tom, hey, can I have a piece of your pizza? But I want a Philly cheesesteak.
The brownie thing they got there, even the baked pastas, and let's be real, Tom, this is fast food. You would say this is, lower tier, but it's delicious. A pizza party with Domino's makes everybody happy. Nobody sees a pizza box from Domino's and goes, no, everybody wants a piece of pizza from Domino's. So I think that was a very smart investment. Tom's a smart guy having all those Domino's.
Hold on, this is his second go around. He had like 35 the first time. And
but
then,
Tom, we got to make content. I'm about to send Bubba a bunch of links to this. There's a guy, like I said.
hey, send me a bunch of links so I can send them to Tom, and then Tom will rig me up so I can go make some pizzas at the West Shore gimmick.
And there was a video of the squeeze bottles, right? They put the plastic in the squeeze bottles. It's just them taking the gallon sauce and putting it into the squeeze bottle. Had millions of views because it's interesting. You're like, how do they get the garlic sauce in the? I'm just saying the inner workings of the plastic.
Settle down, Alex.
No, because I get hyped up because I'm a producer in my mind, right? And there's these people there's a Jersey Mike's guy gets millions of views. There's a McDonald's guy where he only shows himself making
Domino's guy.
There's a Domino's guy. There's a Papa John's guy that's crushing it. And this is a
Don't mention that name. That's like calling.
I know, but I'm just saying there is a guy that does Papa John's. There's a guy that does Domino's. There's a guy that does every fast food, and they're all crushing it. They're getting more views than you and I combined. But now they don't have a podcast. It's not long form, but they're getting big mega hits on these short videos.
This should tell you all you need to know about the place. He's setting up with Tom now on the Domino's. Because
I'll become Tom's Domino's producer. We could make. I would not be surprised.
Why are you trying to get me out of the deal?
That's
I
what
need
I'm
to get
saying,
up.
Bubba. You gotta watch out.
I'm no longer be here. Listen, thanks for the idea. See you later, friend. Out of here.
I can put it into
Tom
action.
is my Domino's guy, bitch. Don't steal my Domino's. I got 30 years in with this dude.
Pizza, all you think about is eating it. I'm thinking about filming it. I'm thinking about editing it. I'm thinking about posting it.
Don't steal my Domino's, guys. I got 30 years of long, hard relationship with this dude. I'm going to make the content on here. Thank you.
Well, I'm an expert networker, so I know how to do this.
How about you be my consultant all this, and I'll give you a little piece of it. You know,
that's fine. That's fine. I don't even need to make any money. A couple free cheese pizzas.
Listen, every time you come to Tampa and you stay with me, I'll get Tom. We'll get the manager's name, and he'll. You won't be door dashing. McDonald's and Wendy's anymore. You'll door dash. The West Shore Domino's.
Philly cheesesteak. We're gonna get that the pasta.
Tom B would give you like some code word, and you call it. They go, "Hello, Domino's, West Shore. Hello, this is Alex Stein and Tom Bean. Tom Bean told me to say, Cuba Schmuba, and then that means like everything's on the house or something."
And Bubba, you just said the other great thing about Domino's. They have incredible value. At Domino's, you can get 3 2-topping medium pizzas for $5.99 a piece. Maybe in Tampa it might be $6.99. That might be the going price, but that's literally for a medium pizza, 2 toppings. Or you can substitute buffalo wings, or you can get the chicken nuggets, whatever they call it.
Tom, did you ever think that a major influencer would be this much a Domino's dude?
Yeah, no, it's great. It's great food and really tremendous value compared to
the best
QSR.
value ever. I'm saying you can get 3 pizzas.
You got my
for
Twitter back,
$21.
and we've been scrambling around what's going to take us over the hump, and you just did it. I'm gonna start throwing up some dough and kneading some crust and putting a ladle.
I'm about to fly back to Tampa. I'm going to fly back to Tampa in 2 weeks, and we're going to this Domino's, and we're going to get some content.
Okay.
And we're not going to. And this
if you
is
give me the dates so I can give Tom the dates, because he's got to call some people and make sure that they're.
I'll get my partners there and everybody else. We'll get the lounges.
And we can do it in the morning before they open up. We can go at 9. I mean, they're already open up at 9. They got to do stuff, but I'm saying we can go there without customers or do it after.
Last time I checked, we can go in there anytime we want. We got Tom Bean and Steve Longin, bitch. 1 and 2, 2 and 1.
The manager might be mad. There's 2, huge guys in the kitchen throwing around pizza sauce.
Not when Tom and Steve and Jerry are with you, buddy. You can do anything you want. You can drive a bulldozer.
Can you do anything?
You can literally do anything you want. There's number 1, 2, and 3.
As long as we're not affecting deliveries and to our customers.
Tom, as a caveat, because I don't want to affect deliveries either.
We're not going to affect nothing. We're not.
For my damn pizza, and Alex Stein is holding it up. I would not like that.
We're not going to do that. We're going to just worm our way into the production line when they're slow. You know what I'm saying?
And this is my last question for Tom. How much is Little Caesars eating into the market now with their hot and ready and then their new stuff? Because they're doing a new limited time offering, LTO.
Little Greasers?
They're doing the Little Greasers. Those are pretty good. They're pretty good. Domino's does not do enough LTOs, in my opinion, because they just have staples. They do some LTOs, limited time offerings. But I wonder how much Little Caesars is kind of breaking into that Domino's market, Tom.
None.
Me asking.
None.
None.
Tom says none.
I mean,
I believe it.
It's I mean, hot and ready. I mean, if you want a pizza that was made 20 minutes ago so that you can pick it up right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's perfect.
Little
illegal
greaser.
immigrant
Hold on.
doesn't care. The illegal immigrants, they hang outside.
Tom said the illegal immigrants can go to little greasers, and Johnny Carrollwood, that's got a little bit of money, can shop Domino's.
Well, it's not even really much
cheaper.
Much cheaper
price,
today.
basically.
So why do you want to get lower quality pre-made product when you can get fresh made to order superior product for the same basic
All
price?
right. So have you had? We got to get going, but have you had a conversation with Glenn? Is he okay? Is he cool?
I think I'm okay. I don't know. We'll know in 3 months how okay I am.
But you did have a meeting.
No, I didn't have any official meetings. I just, you can say stuff without saying it, right? You can say stuff without speaking.
Is there just a different vibe in the building?
No, not really.
Okay,
no, but just I'm always in trouble, Bubba, and this is the thing. And the Blaze, they love me. They've been so respectful. I just hate that when I act bad, sometimes it can reflect poorly on other people at the Blaze, and not everybody at the Blaze likes my reflection on them, right? So
are
some
you
people
saying
love
that there's
it.
some people at the Blaze that hate you?
No, I think I'm well liked. I'm just saying I just don't like when
I'm having a Cox flashback.
No, I'm saying I get heat, and sometimes the heat's not good because I'm not conservative enough. I'm not Christian enough. I'm too crazy, and so some of these criticisms are valid. Some are invalid.
So listen, we got to get going, but more importantly, give me your dates. Is it true that you got the Spirit? You bought a Spirit gimmick that lets you fly all year for free?
I bought the Frontier one, but I hardly use it. I use it 4 times. But to fly on Spirit to Tampa is like $27 each way. I mean, it's literally.
And it's direct, isn't it?
Yeah, it's direct. Oh, yeah, it's a great flight. So I can fly to Tampa from DFW, and it's a 2 hours and 19-minute flight.
How much was your Frontier one, though, for your free flights?
I bought the $400 deal, and I only used it. I think I used it for 2 round trips.
Frontier sucks, don't they?
Frontier sucks. They're the worst. Spirit is like American Airlines compared to Frontier. The woman that make you measure your bag, they're like bodyguards. They're like, go measure your bag.
Spirit or Frontier or both?
On Frontier, on Spirit, they're a little more laid back. They still do that where they measure your bag.
Are the chairs plastic?
Oh yeah, they're plastic. No recline. You're stuck in there.
Yeah.
You're at a 90-degree incline the whole time. If you have a sciatica or back issue, you almost can't fly on Spirit.
Do you need would I need a seatbelt extension too? You think?
No, I don't think so. I think you'd fit in there. It's not that small, but I also fly on Spirit because I'm hoping to see somebody get arrested or see a flight attendant.
You're looking for that ghetto moment.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get the content. That's what people don't realize. I could fly American, but I'm not going to see.
You got your phone ready to go at all times on Spirit.
I got it all, dude. It's recording the whole time, literally the whole time. It's just.
All right, my friend.
All right, Tom, I'm coming to make some pizza soon. We're about to go viral, so thank you.
All right, well, being a big guy, you can spend the extra $50 and get that big seat too.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I do. When I'm with prepaid wireless, we'll get the big front seat.
Alex, thank you, my friend.
I'm a value shopper. That's why I like Domino's. That's why I like Spirit. That's why I like.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
That'll be funny to get you guys in there when he's in town.
I would fucking love that. And then you guys telling us how to do it?
Well, you got to invite Dan too.
I don't know.
I think Tom does want to face Dr. Dan in a pizza-off.
Oh, I would gladly let that happen, but Tom will absolutely fucking embarrass him. And then Tom will not let it up. He'll just fucking...
Listen, Dr. Dan.
Tom's very competitive with the Diaco, so when Tom whips Dan's ass and makes Dan... You understand, Tom, when he's just not Johnny Owner. He fucking started out as a delivery driver and then had like 4 or 5 stores that he was a manager on, and he had to fucking make, hundreds of pizzas a night. That motherfucker's made 200,000 more pizzas than Dan has. Right, Tom? I mean,
way more than that.
Dan made pizzas for 2 summers at a pizza place. I mean, okay, that gives you a certain skill set, but, you're not going to beat volume. My favorite is double sauce. Double sauce, is it the Works?
The extravaganza.
The extravaganza. I'll get that with double sauce and double cheese and double meat. Ooh, now that's a good pizza.
Jeez, man.
It's impossible to cook.
Yeah, they do. It cooks better on a super thin crust than it does another one. Super thin, it does okay.
Yeah, super thin. You can't really do double sauce.
You can't really.
It's hard to do double sauce on super
It
thin.
is.
Yeah.
Now on super thin, does it have less material in the pre-pan than the, like, say, the thick or the thin? The ball's smaller?
Yeah.
And
What up, Chris?
Each ball has a weight, probably, right?
Yeah.
Now, what about...
What's up, Berto?
What about...
Like now we have New York style, which is thinner. Like you would want to order the New York style.
What about... You only have two sizes, large and small, right?
Medium and large.
Oh, medium and large, okay.
Some stores have a small, but most do not.
Right.
You know, we used to have...
I will tell you, that Philly cheesesteak that I had last time we had our meeting was good as fuck.
What up, Nick?
Do you sell a lot of those?
Yep.
Nick, you anything good last night?
Yeah, we sell a fair amount of them. It's not a bad pizza either, the Philly cheesesteak pizza.
Oh no, I got the sandwich gimmick.
Right, but I'm saying it's not bad on pizza either.
What's up, Tina? I did not know that you were.
What's number one, pepperoni?
You were Pizza Hut.
Or cheese, or pepperoni and sausage?
What up,
or sausage.
69?
Like, what's the number one pizza?
Pepperoni.
Grouper lips.
Pepperoni.
You know, cheese probably second. If you start to
What
add
up,
additional
Wyatt?
toppings, you know, some people like pepperoni mushroom, pepperoni sausage.
Pepperoni sausage is strong. Pepperoni hamburger.
What up, Redneck?
Yeah.
Is that the fat pig? Supposed to say right there.
You know, too many toppings.
Hell yeah, man.
Isn't as good. It just, or you have to put less of the toppings on, you know?
What up, Fat Pig? Yeah, I saw you were his boss.
25.
Naughty, naughty.
Tom, how do you get your pizza?
I like, it depends on my mood. You know, sometimes I like, you know, I like the New
Hello,
York
Paul.
crust these days is good, but I like the pan sometimes too. You know,
I like the pan crust.
Yeah, our pan crust has butter chips in the
Yes.
in the dough.
That's
So
what the fucking gimmick is. I could just because it's got
so
like a
good.
Yeah.
the crust of a thick Domino's. They got kind of like a cheesy,
Well, it's light. It's not heavy. You know, so
but it's got a crunch to it.
right because it's cooked in a pan. Then it's got those butter chips, so that
Yeah, butter
the oil
chips.
from the butter kind of you know fries the dough in the pan a little bit. So it's got that crunchy, buttery flavor. It's
Wonder if we
pretty
could.
good.
So I think we should just keep this show going on a little bit. Nah, fuck it. When we're done, we're done. Let's just run a little bit long. Any affiliate that wants to drop us off, they can. But we're probably going to run a little bit long. So if any affiliate just wants to drop us off, great. I'm sure Macho Man is real mad about that right now because he's Johnny about the. If you want to, and if you want to peel us off 8:20 early because you got Jim Rome coming on or something, do it. I don't care.
Pouring
It's,
ourselves
two
out
Joes
one
and a cup of
download
Joe
at a
or
time.
something.
BubbaArmyHQ.com. Enlist today.
Two girls and a cup of Joe.
Now continues.
Two pros.
Oh,
Two
and
pros and a cup of Joe.
So is that what does middays on AM 820?
Yes.
Two Joes and a cup of
No,
pros.
two pros and a cup of Joe.
Is it a local deal?
No, it's LeVar Arrington and
But I'm
Brady
sure
Quinn
I'm sure you can't. LeVar Arrington and Brady Quinn,
with a Joe.
both underachievers in the NFL.
Very well, Brady Quinn definitely was.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Do they have a definitive start time where we have to be done and we can't run over on AM 820? I think we can run over on Florida Man Radio though. I think Florida Man Radio keeps us on for as long as we want to stay on. They get mad about it, but we can stay on. I just wanted to navigate through this Mr. Beast deal, and maybe that only take a 2 or 3. We can only be 2 or 3 minutes, but I wanted to navigate through that because that seems to be a pretty salacious story right now. And Seth, you seem to know the most about it.
Yeah, I mean, it was just in front of my face. It's all over the place. So
Mr. Beast, the noted God, he's like the king. Isn't he like the king of the internet? Kind of.
I think so. I mean, does he have the most subs on YouTube?
Yep.
Okay, so Ava Chris Tyson, best friend of Mr. Beast, is stepping away from the YouTube channel amid allegations she groomed a minor. The alleged victim, who says they are now 20, has refuted the claims. I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments. If it hurt or offended anybody, it was not my intent, wrote Tyson on an X. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best if I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health.
Well, you do remember what Chris Tyson, he used to be a man.
Yes, Chris, yeah.
And he left his wife and
All right,
child.
so hold on. So you're saying Chris Tyson, who works for Mr. Beast, because when you're that large, it's a company. You got like 10 Tom Beans and are making all kinds of shots and things, calling all kinds of things. So it's just not Mr. Beast organically being on, shooting a deal. It's probably all very much a business. And
I think Chris Tyson was like his right-hand man.
And so Chris Tyson, who used to be a woman or used to be a man?
Used to be a man.
Used to be a man and is transitioning to be a woman?
Is now Ava Tyson, right?
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so Ava Tyson, formerly a man, who would arguably say might have been like second or like really high up within the Mr. Beast, business.
Yes.
And she, formerly him, is saying that they groomed kids for who? Mr. Beast? For themselves? For content? Like what? What are they? Is Mr. Beast involved?
Well, you know how it is, Bubba, when this stuff comes out and then, a million other people come out forward. I saw a couple videos on X yesterday of people that used to work for Mr. Beast saying that Mr. Beast knew about everything that happened and that there's way more to this and that Mr. Beast is going down. So we'll see. It seems like it's ripe for a guy that has become all over the place and so famous to get taken out. That just seems how things go.
I got taken out and I ain't even famous.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know what the deal is since the victim.
So is it like still kind of early on the allegation? This is like an early on out. Like this is just sniffing a potential real shitstorm.
I mean,
is this just the start of something maybe that's going to go huge?
Well, I mean, I would assume if they're stepping away from Mr. Beast permanently and they're best friends, and that's probably one of the best jobs in the world you could have.
But do you think there'll be some criminal charges coming if people are making these allegations?
It could be. They're saying that that Tyson was 20 at the time and the alleged victim was 13.
And while working for Mr. Beast, and Mr. Beast had knowledge of it.
That's what other people say.
And then here's the other thing before I let you go. Whatever happened to the P. Diddy deal? Like they came in strong on P. Diddy. They came in, FBI at the same time, simultaneously on all properties that he owns. Came in, ripped the place up, got all the. And I haven't heard. Does anybody, Tom? Have you heard? Has anybody heard anything?
I haven't.
No.
Eminem referenced him a lot in his new record as far as, him allegedly being responsible for killing Tupac. And he made a couple references about beating Cassie up with that hotel video. But I would assume that they're still working on taking Diddy out.
Yeah, it looks like they're still investigating it.
They came in hard on him, though, did they not? And then it seemed like if you came in that hard, you had some really, really convincing evidence to show that much power. And nothing. We haven't heard not one inkling of anything.
He could be innocent of whatever they're looking for.
True.
But
now at that point, does he have any realm of Tom? Does he have any realm of has he got any can he go back to the feds when they've completely ripped your house apart and caused tens of thousands of dollars worth of damage? Can you go to the feds and get some money back?
Probably not.
For real?
For real.
Oh. Wow. Wouldn't that suck? They come in, they got some flawed intel, they completely ruined they completely ruined his house.
I mean, he's a billionaire.
Yeah, still.
Yeah.
Ripping couch cushions and upending stuff, bitch.
You feel for people that have been raided by the FBI?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. That's where we're going. Free Diddy.
Tom, thank you so much. I got to get with you on when you come back. And it looks like Alex might be here in 3 weeks, so we're going to be needing a Domino's Pizza place. Can you help us out a little bit?
Sure. Sure, because I want to keep America great.
You do. And don't get cancer, okay, buddy?
I promise. I'm, got a good bill of health, my man.
Operation Pigmentation within minutes will be released. That's taped yesterday and dropped today. Lummy, anything? Is there an after show?
No, next week there will be an after show, but not today.
So right now it's just Pigmentation. Yippee-yo.
That's right. Go get it.
See you guys tomorrow. Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com for all your one-stop shopping. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.